but from what I remember, we were back in hometown of Morwen, although she did not remember it was her hometown, where we originally were hired to. Yeah.
One sec, I'll just kick off, and then I'll get you to give the
Oh, all right.
your take of the summary. So welcome everyone. We are streaming now to YouTube, so we'll see how that goes. It seemed to go okay last time, and which made it available straight away. I still loaded up the edited version where I chopped out the break and added in the intro and that sort of thing. But essentially, I think that's working well. Podcast, we're close to a milestone. I know that we're not going to give Kylie Jenner a run yet, but I think we're getting to 15,000 downloads or so. I'm not too sure exactly, but it's getting close. And for people who are watching 3 hours of D&D, that's not the sharp, snappy stuff that everyone goes for the hits. So I think it's just like the reason why I'd started recording was because I was watching recordings of things that I was about to run as a DM and seeing how it played out and how those things happened. So giving me some ideas. So I thought I'd just return the favour, which is why they're there. Initially, I think also before the players as a reference, but not that I expect anyone to want to go in and check, but sometimes it's good to say, hey, this is how we play D&D. This is what I do, colleague or friend or family member, in case they want to find what it's all about.
I often get asked because I keep dice on my filing cabinet. I've got a set of dice there, so everyone always walks in and is like, what's that? What are they for?
Right. Yep. Okay, well, so we're at episode 25, and some of those have been 2 episodes effectively in one actual play session, just because there was a material switch or flip that happened about partway through. Last episode I called Messiah, and try to give some sort of theme to it. In some cases it sort of gives it away a little bit with the title because it's something about what happened, but I'm hesitant to try and describe what happened last time round for fear of giving away too much. So it'd be great to have a player's perspective. So from Noida, I think you were in the thick of things. I'll get you to try and give your take on it at least.
Okay, so previously on the Tales of the Drown. After killing some cultists aboard in the weird realm in the Underdark, we managed to gain favor with some powerful fae or otherwise weird extrapolar creature who helped us travel faster back towards the Dragon's Roost. On the way, we stopped in the hometown of Morwen and Felwyn, where we met some lovely people from our dreams. They promptly were freaked out by us approaching them and pestering them about what we saw in our dreams, understandably. Then we moved on back to the Dragon's Roost, where a whole thing of unholy things started happening. We noticed that some people did not remember everything that happened that we remembered, and then we also noticed that our notes don't match of what we remember have happened, and I think Morwen or Felwyn had an idea to try to write down our names of who's in the group because the numbers did not match with the records, and we found also that Morwen is originally from Dragonroost, not from the small town in the middle of nowhere that we thought. She found her family home. Yeah, she found her family home. Portraits and childhood diaries and toys, words and all. And as she and Felwyn were exploring, they heard a scream outside, and they noticed that one of the 2 children that were playing outside was gone, and the other was crying, but it did not remember why. So something seriously wrong was happening in that place. Later that night, our resident suicidal druid, Eric, in another bout of his sleepwalking, managed to get himself fighting some kind of creature that bit him severely that none of us saw. And then I think I went into a coma out of fear because I don't remember what happened next because I wasn't here. And after that, we find ourselves fighting some sewers or caves under the town after a crazy person told us about snakes with human faces in the sky, and we were able to pierce through the veil of deception or magic or mind affecting effects, and we saw that the whole town was taken over by this crazy tendrils that were snatching people one by one without anyone noticing. We went down there, we slayed the beast in the name of a prophet, of course, and now it seems that the whole town knows what happens exactly, and there's a despair and crying and trying to pick up the pieces all around us. And also Felwyn went back home for a spell to check out on her stepdad and find out everything she ever... Not Felwyn, Morwen. Everything she ever believed in was a lie. That's about it.
Yeah, but like, if this Hydra was only affecting Dragon's Roost, then why do people in my... Why did my stepdad think he raised me? It doesn't make sense.
When you went back, Morwen, your stepdad didn't think he raised you.
Oh.
And he didn't recall any conversation or any activities that you described about. But what about when we did this and when we did that? Now, some of the things he recalled when you visited, that you lodged with him when you came to visit your friend Felwyn. So
but if me and Felwyn didn't grow up together.
No, you didn't grow up together, but you...
We just think we did.
Yeah, you
All
were
our memories
friends
got
and knew each
mismatched
other.
together.
Damn.
And the people who you talked
Our
to
life is a lie.
in Dupper's Wall, this is because you, at the end of the last session, flew off on the dragon's back to go back to Dupper's Wall to check things out. And so we didn't role play or you hadn't relayed what happened in that visit. But even all of the conversations and things where it was, oh, hi, Dad, da-da-da-da, those, according to everyone in Dupper's Wall, that didn't happen. That he takes in lodgers, and from time to time, people who visit, rent a room from him, and think of it as, the sort of uncle who's not actually related, who, whenever you come to town, you rent a room there, and they seem friendly, and you hang out and visit with your friend Felwyn, but not grow up with. That's sort of like a next layer, a next step beyond lodging there from time to time with someone who knows you well. Think of a exchange student living with not just living with a family, but renting a room with a family, so they're in bed, in the actual house rather than a tavern or inn or something like that. That's as far as the people within Dupper's Wall know.
So I'm just travelling back to Dragon's Roost now.
You've arrived back at Dragon's Roost and have relayed that information to the extent you want to with the party, and they've been taking their time to try to assist with the cleanup as best they can.
Oh, and I think another big revelation was about Isabel, the hidden party member who've been helping us all along.
Gango's sister was with us all along.
Well, she claimed to be Gango's sister, but she was a human, I think, and she claimed that Gango is also a human. But Gango remembers his entire family as Minotaurs. So, who knows what's real?
Is Gango a human this whole time?
That's not what happened at all.
My parents dead. Like, the thing is snatched. Like, I just...
You go to that house, and it looks like there's been a fight, or at least a struggle.
Yeah,
there's blood stains on
everywhere.
There's blood stains on the floor that are, very old.
Very old. Like you said, they were about 30 days or something old. Right?
Yeah, so not fresh blood, just.
Right. We gotta find my parents.
Oh, they did.
Potentially.
Oh,
I would say they're
I think
dead.
we
There
already
was a lot of
buried all
bodies
the
down
dead.
there.
Yeah. I think
Did
I
you
did
not
like
look
a
health bodies?
You found a lair
Maybe.
full of skeletons.
That
Well, not so
they
much
had been
skeletons,
eating
body
on from
parts.
all the people in town
yeah.
for a long time. So if there's blood in your parents' place, I was thinking they probably got eaten a fair while ago.
Can anyone talk with dead people?
Not without the body.
If there's a body, yes.
The body needs to
Not
have
like-
a head.
Yeah.
I'll go through all of the skulls in the lair and talk to all of them until one of them is my patient. We'll be here a while, guys.
I don't think we have the time. Unfortunately, the Black Armada, the pirates, they're about to storm the entire shore. We need to warn the people in the Xenophia and other big towns.
And there's no military anywhere either. All the soldiers have gone to the east.
Yeah. No, they thought they went to the east, but in fact they were devoured by the thing. In fact, there's no war in the east.
And
Yeah,
there's no people
I-
here. So.
It's not really a priority of mine right now. I mean, I just found out my entire life is a lie and my parents are dead. So, you know.
Oh, get over it, Snowflake.
Oh, you always thought your parents were dead anyway, so that's just okay. They were alive and now they're dead again.
Yeah.
Okay, that was out of character, but I know
I have a
you
lot
must be in pain, but there are those who we can still spare from such a fate.
Yeah, I gotta say they're not really my top priority right now.
And what confirmation? We had some sort of confirmation that Isabella, we've got her mace and her things.
Yeah, you've got
Did we have?
3 magic items associated with clerics. And
Did she die? Did we work out that she died, or just we don't know where she is?
She got taken
Can't
down
find-
to the lair.
We find her stuff among the pile of corpses.
Right.
Yeah, I think that's
Okay.
indicative.
Pretty sure she's toast.
And you know how more when you said on the session before last, okay, let's everyone write all of our names down in the journal.
Yeah.
And you did that. And when you looked the next day, there's an extra name in there, Isabella, slotted in the middle there. After
So
going,
she's literally
And Isabella was the
died.
one that saved Ed and myself. You know that
Oh
glowy
my-
figure that we didn't know?
Oh my god,
That was
she's
her.
so
She was our little
it's-
guardian
it's
angel,
possible
and she's
that,
dead now.
Yeah, it's possible that you have always, it is a bit odd to have a party of 6 and no cleric. It actually, you've had a party of 7 and you did have a cleric all along. But you were just...
I'm not convinced.
You just didn't read the rune
Yeah.
right. All those cure wounds and...
I still say there was a
I'm-
prophet.
I'm in
Well,
denial.
I've got the
I don't
prophet's mace.
believe the explanation. Something else is happening. I don't believe any of this.
Oh, if you're here
mean,
last week,
no.
you would have. That monster was kind of insane.
Oh yeah,
No.
but yeah, Isabella is a
Well-
big question because she claims to be Gango's sister, but claims he was a human.
Exactly. We can literally see him like right in front of us. He's obviously a minotaur.
I know. I look
I
magnificent,
don't
huh?
believe my entire life is a lie. I'm in denial. I'm just gonna keep pretending that everything is normal.
Isabella's
Gango,
religious notes about her, epiphany that caused her to turn to Morrow and become a cleric in the first place was that her dead brother was miraculously reincarnated.
As a minotaur.
Well, it doesn't
By
say
any
as a
chance?
minotaur, but it says and although the town didn't like it, they turned against him. And she decided to go with him and adventuring.
Okay.
Okay. I still think Isabel is a creepy ghost that's been following us. I don't
Maybe,
accept
but we
this
got our
reality.
things.
Yeah.
We found all her things.
You've got a Pearl of Power, I believe. Pearl of Power? No, Necklace of Prayer Blades. That's right.
Yes.
Necklace of Prayer Blades, a Mace of Disruption.
Mhm.
And I can't remember a few other things, I think.
I actually got so many magical items.
Yeah.
Like, damn.
That's why we don't have many.
Yeah.
She
Yeah,
can take them
come
all.
on.
Yeah.
Taking them all.
Buried the hoarder.
And remember reading back through your notes when it says, got lodging at this place, deducted, 7 GP from party treasure. There were 6 party members, and you thought you were getting ripped off.
Yeah.
And even when
That's why we wrote
seven,
in the journal, right?
Yeah. And when you read back to when you first got lodging in Dragon's Roost, just after Mother Haggle, you had some treasure, and I think Elric, you were the one who did that at that stage. You said, 3,000 blah 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 divided by 7 equals blah blah blah, and everyone got a certain amount written on their character sheets. And in your individual character sheets, that actually is accurate. So you did. And even when you math that out in reverse and go, okay, well, I know that I definitely have, and I can see in my pouch, my pocket, whatever, or in my own records, that I did get my share of, which equaled 123 gold and 7 silver. When you multiply that out by 7, even though there were 6 players, PCs as far as you can tell, that equals, when you multiply it by 7, that equals the total that's written in the party journal of how much you found in the lair.
Right.
Right.
Did we open that bag that Mother Haggle told us to get rid of?
You did not.
Nope.
No, we just dumped it.
Well, I
Stop
still think
mentioning the bag.
this whole thing is just a curse from Mother Haggle.
I know.
Well, that and Elric inadvertently dumped out the potion that he was carrying into the ocean in his sleep.
Oh yeah,
which caused all of this too.
Yeah.
I totally forgot the Kraken crazy thing that we're meant to be fighting.
I was carrying.
Right?
Carrying that weird shield with an eyeball on it that I think we have wrapped up and hidden in somebody's bag. Or did we?
No, so the cleric had that shield.
Oh, that's right.
We
We
found
left
it
it in the
again.
other.
Yes. So that was the idea to leave it so that whatever is looking can see what happened to their messiah. But I think Gango wanted to take it with us.
Yeah, I don't think we should let anyone get a hold of it.
Right. So we left it, but Gango picked it up.
Yeah.
I think
We
that was
wrapped it in
the,
leather sack, tied up the sack, and then put that in another sack.
I took the prayer beads, and I think I was going to take the mace too, but I gave that to Gungo because I couldn't swing it.
Yeah, Gungo's got that.
Okay.
Was the thing that we fought last session the thing that was summoned by that cult, or
Yep.
are we still? Oh, it was.
Yeah, it was. The holes and stuff was from all the tendrils that it was dragging people down below to eat them.
That threat of world-ending crazy thing is done now.
We'll kill the Messiah. There's the Herald that escaped, and then there are still cultists up and about doing whatever with Dagon.
Okay. Yeah.
Does anyone have religion
We killed
as a
that little one.
proficiency? I know there's no cleric in the party anymore.
I do.
I do. I can roll.
Just what's your passive?
Passive? Oh, it's 10 plus the bonus, right? So 16.
Mine's 15.
Okay, so you would know enough that the two phrases or two terms that you've come to know is reference to the herald, which obviously announces the arrival of some other dignitary or power, and you also know of the term Messiah as a religious significance of someone who will deliver the the devout from whatever pain or suffering or state that they're in to their desired states, the end euphoria.
Cool.
So I'm not sure how you're reading it, what you've just fought, whether that was the herald or the Messiah. It's this Messiah. Maybe that's actually stopped, the delivery of this new state. If it's the herald, then it's just someone who blows the trumpet, and when they appear, that's just showing you that what's coming soon.
Yeah, I thought that the thing in the flask was the eye of the herald, and the thing was summoned in that abandoned town, or the empty town, and I think that was the ritual to summon the Messiah, was it? Or I think that if I know that they said they failed at one of those tasks.
Yeah. Not all has gone well.
Are you talking about the one in Burlington?
Yeah.
Yeah, in the Burlington...
That was
so
the
that's what we
Herald,
just killed.
right? That was the
That was
Herald.
the Herald?
That was the Herald.
I thought... Okay.
That's what I thought.
Because there was that pirate that kept the eye and went all undead that we killed next to the lighthouse. I thought he had the Herald. Okay.
No.
Yeah,
I think it's in the
got it
notes.
from there.
Deep Lord Jafra, he summoned it and then outgrew Burlington.
Right.
You know that the creature that was summoned in Burlington was just eating everyone in the town, was full, was run out of food and looking to turn on, to end. It needed more, and there's record of it being sent north to new feeding grounds.
Speaking of it, reminded, we brought that thing with us on the ship that we stole. We brought it to the Dragon Roost.
Right.
Yeah.
You figured out it was in the
Didn't
bilge
we-
of your smuggler ship.
Was that the thing
We
that
also-
we figured out we were like stowing away on the ship, like the dead body that we like randomly found?
No, that
Yeah.
was just an elf that we ignored and left in.
You didn't find a
We
secret.
haven't
was
figured
dive.
that out.
You didn't find a secret.
What
door.
he was doing there? So, did we have an
All of a
elf
sudden, we
on
start
the ship?
smelling something.
But
There was
underneath
an
it-
elf
yeah,
prisoner on the
underneath
ship
under,
that we stole.
Yeah.
And then we just
Ignored
never
it.
found him. And he just died.
Of
Yeah.
thirst, I think.
I wonder if he was an NPC that would actually be useful.
He was apparently a member of royalty. He was like a
Oh, great.
a princeling.
Oh, shit.
Someone incredibly essential for the storyline. Yeah, but no.
Oh, no.
Too bad. Yeah.
Are we doing the Morrowind now? We sever the threads of fate and we are now bound to live in the world doomed to us.
Oh, God.
And so you now you came this direction and stopped in here to pick up your ship and set sail with all haste to warn. I think Cortan is ahead of you. To warn the duchy, the Xanathos. I think if I'll scroll that, so it's actually, if I scroll out on the map that you can see here, that's showing your bay that you've been generally operating in, with the island of Gardelin at its edge. But if I sort of scooch over to the broader map, you can see the bay here. I'll just shift. And there's Gardelun, there's a tiny dot on that, and the swamps where the lizard folk dwell. Things like Dupper's Wall and Dragon's Roost aren't even marked on here, but Burlington would be on the south side of this bay, but just around the corner and along that strait goes to Xanathia. And you can see if we scroll out to the side, Xanathia, where is it? There we go. There's 70,000 people, humans, dwarves and orcs. Blue Griffin is their symbol. Xanathos is actually the nation, I guess. Xanathia is the capital. Wheat and mining, so ore of some sort. And so that is the closest of the major cities that the Black Armada is due to raid, but they're apparently poised to simultaneously. The Black Armada is sailing up the coast out to sea, and the plans that you had recovered from, I think from the cultists actually underground a while back, is that they're also targeting Diebex and Parton's Rest as well. So those are the three main cities, and they're looking to have a simultaneous raid. And the purpose of the southern one was to recover a wizard or great sage. I think you know of them as a sage of aberrations. And Ramazith is a wizard in residence in Xanathia.
Yeah.
Right.
Are we gonna have to like? The military's gone, right? Are we gonna have to like have a training montage for all the like women and children and farmers and shit?
Yeah, so they'll do the authorities that remain will do all of that, and they're also sending for some reinforcements from Gardalun. Remember, these were the ones who the original council, the ones that didn't make it, were the ones sending help out to the berserkers of Gardalun, the Vikings.
Yeah.
So they're requesting aid, initially from Gardalun, but ultimately from the duchy.
That's the island in the ocean to the west.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
And even when you look at the broader map, Gardalun's not really in the ocean. You know, the Vikings probably think they are, but it's, you know, they're at the edge of the bay, and the far side, which is where that vessel crashed, is open to deep water.
Yeah.
All right. So on to Xanathos.
Yeah.
Okay. Everyone leveled up. Happy times. You may now. I can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which is the character sheet that I'm not got? Felwyn, Elric, Noida, Morwen, Gungo, Binius. Where are you? Can you see the map, Binius? You must be on here in a different guise.
I am, but I think I'm on the big map still.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I see. I've got copies of older ones on there too. I'll drag you down, resize you to be the same as everybody else.
Well, not that much. Now I'm peanut sized.
Okay. Once you get on a map with the grid, then that'll work. So if everyone can just have a look at your passive perceptions, because we'll grab all of these when we chuff off, and also your maximum and current hit points. Obviously, current should be the same as maximum now. You're at full strength, full health, but with no temp. Binius, you're showing up as having temp.
Is it the miniature ones? Because there's like 3 sets of tokens on my screen right now. I don't know which one I'm.
I'll shift ping to draw your attention to this.
I mean, if you fix one, it will fix all of them. So.
My passive perception went up. Where am I good?
Yeah,
yeah, cool.
I've got 20 passive perception now.
Ooh.
I'm at 18.
Now, Pip, who was with you for some time, and you rescued and came with you out of the ground, out of the Underdark. God knows where it was. You teleported here. Is going to stay in Dragon's Roost, and thanks you for your friendship and rescuing you. So,
okay. For the token, I'll change my AC to 14. Let's just assume every long rest I cast mage armor. After long rest, I'll mark the first service posted every time.
Okay. And Elric, are you 75 maximum? Is that
Yes.
okay?
And the blue circle's AC, right?
Yeah, you can put it into whichever. Yeah, blue sounds good.
Okay.
We don't really use the blue. All that's really sort of needed is hit points. But if we put it there, then that's great.
Got it. All right.
And so finally, you set sail on your repaired ship, cleaned out bilge, rat free, and set sail.
Before we left, Elric wanted to buy some healing potions. He thinks that would be important.
Oh, healing potions
There's
are not
any in
available
town.
for sale here.
Okay.
Anything.
I think I remember you saying that. We'd have to wait till we get to port.
Larger place, yeah.
The one that has been recently devastated by eldritch horror, and people are in despair.
Everyone's
that's
hoarding
true.
their healing potions.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like toilet paper in a pandemic.
In a pandemic, yeah.
Okay. So, first couple of days, you sail north, hugging the shoreline. You've Gunko, you're well versed in sailing and slip right into the hit your stride. I'm not sure for the rest of you whether to what level you've got any sailing skills. I know you've been on ship sailing out to Gardelun and so on. Anything you want to do to while away the time?
I'll take some time to attune to my prayer beads.
Okay.
Figure out that magic.
Yep. Gunko, you taking command of the ship?
I can. Sure. I mean, I feel like we should get
Captain,
a
my
captain.
captain.
No, I feel like it'd be better to have a captain, like a standalone captain.
Yeah,
because
okay.
that way the ship can operate when we're not on it.
Okay. In that
Under
case, you
command
don't
of someone.
and then you're not pushing aside someone and stepping in and whatnot. Okay, so
Yeah.
you take some
But
sort of
he'll
honorary
act like he owns the
role.
anyway.
What's it called?
yeah,
Master
Johnny.
and Commander.
Yeah,
We could get Johnny to do it. Captain
Oh.
Johnny Scarpa.
yeah. So Scarpa's probably fit, you think, to be up to, mate level. Rather than sort of ship's boy, crow's nest lookout. But
Captain Brian.
yeah, Captain Brian. Brian's a
Oh,
goblin.
please, yes.
Goblin lycan, but werebat.
Yes, that's the perfect captain, Captain Goblin Brian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know anything about ships? No. Sorry.
I'll make sure we chart a good course. So I've had
Oh, okay.
proficiency
Yep.
in
So
navigators and navigator
navigation.
tools.
I'll get you to roll a. It's tricky. What skill would you be using for navigation?
Navigator's tools is an intelligence check,
Okay.
and I have proficiency with that.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I'll get you to roll with advantage because you'll get some assistance from the rest of the crew.
Well, I can help. I got proficiency with it too.
Okay.
Oh
There we go.
dear.
Guidance, if it helps.
Guidance will only help something that happens the round following, not over the course of a
Oh
day.
yeah, makes sense.
So with advantage, I rolled a 20.
Oh, nice one. Okay.
Nice.
And Gunko, in your advisory capacity as advisor to the captain,
Yeah.
what skills are you bringing to bear?
Oh well, he's got navigator's tool proficiency as well.
Okay.
But he also always knows exactly where north is as a
Okay.
Minotaur,
All right. So I'll get
so we can make
you
little
to
corrections.
do the same thing. Do a navigator's tools check.
Okay.
Again,
So I've got
advantage is
depth
fine. There's
level.
enough people.
So it won't be +5 on this. It'll be. Oh look, I got nat 20.
Oh, nice one. Okay.
Oh, nice.
So that's Gungo and Elric effectively buddying up to make sure you stay on course the entire time. What about you, Morwen?
Nice. Well, I am a proficient cartographer,
Ooh.
so I just basically spend the time like just making sure my maps and stuff are accurate. And
Okay.
You just all hang out in the map room the whole time.
All right.
yeah, basically, like they're like navigating, and I'm sorting all the maps and all of that out.
Okay. So I'll get you to roll a check with your cartographer's tools or whatever is you've got that's appropriate for
Cartographer's
that.
tool doesn't say what I do with them.
Or just roll a
But I
d20 and
have-
we'll work it out from there.
Yeah, I don't know what cartographer's tools even.
It'll still be an intelligence-based, similar to navigation.
Oh, great.
I think between the three of you, we cannot get lost even if you wanted to.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we've got a
Just a
12. We know there
12.
might be some pluses to that, but so that's
Oh no,
more-
I have a +4 to intelligence, so you know.
Okay.
It's just a 12 regardless.
what about you, Benius?
Binius has absolutely nothing to command the ship.
Oh, come on, Binius, sing us a song.
Like at best, he can keep the troops or the people maintaining the
That's
ship
probably
entertained.
one of the most important things.
Or do the
Yeah.
captain's logging, like write down
Yeah, you need to-
everything Gungo is shouting and where's Gungo?
Do you know any sea shanties?
Yeah, it's important. You need to keep up the rhythm of the work.
You can be like
Morale.
the guys on
He does. Yeah,
flag
he guides
in
the
Assassin's
rhythm
Creed.
as he tries to not hurl.
Yep, you're the Assassin's Creed Black Flag dudes that just burst into song while you're sea shanty.
So
What do you do with a drunken sailor? What do
He
you
can
do
do.
with a
He can do.
drunken
He can
sailor?
do. Yeah, performance. Let's do a.
yeah, definitely
Well, what I
performance check to rally the troops with a rousing sea shanties. In fact, Gunko, you would know that it's crucial to keep up morale, to keep up fitness when you're at sea and the sailors get lazy, bored, out of shape. Unless if you've got good seas and there's not a lot of work to do, just fights start. And sea shanties and the dances that they do is a way to keep fit, but also keep the troops entertained. So it's definitely definitely.
Can he sing along? Can he sing along with Binius then?
Yeah, you can sing along and even teach him some that then he does the performance. You can be the seer and he can be the Nicki Minaj.
He did 26 for a performance.
Okay, all right.
Nicki Minaj rolled a
Ooh,
fat
nice.
and
So
thick 3.
you tell him some killer lyrics, and he recounts them to the crew. What about you, Felwyn?
Felon's at the front of the boat like Titanic right now going, I'm the king of the world.
You do
Felwyn,
that for
we,
about
we
10
picked-
minutes on day one.
And then she's like, okay, that's boring. Because
We fixed that spyglass that we found, right? It's
we
working
did
now.
fix the spyglass. We did. Felon's just going to be, she doesn't know much about boats. And despite growing up in Duffer's Wall, she wasn't on the boat. She just did fishing and that type of stuff. So she'll probably just help clean up and mop the deck and take care of things and whatever people tell her to do.
Yep. Okay. So sort of ship's hand, but help out
Yep.
just along with the rest of the crew.
Yeah.
Okay. Now I'll give you whatever way you want to help out. What sort of skills are you trying to bring to bear? You know, if you're strong, someone will put you on the boat.
I am not strong.
Okay. What are you?
I am not strong at all. I have an 8
As
strength
Tism say,
with a
what are you?
-1.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she'd probably just be fetching things and grabbing things. She can't help with the sails. The sails will probably just pull her straight
Okay.
up.
Have you got agility? Can you tie knots?
Um,
Not really.
Can you not? Or can you not?
I could. I have like acrobatics, and I'm very smart, so I'm sure I could manage knots.
Okay.
Mm.
All right.
And I have my flashes of genius every now and then.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah.
We'll give you either dexterity or intelligence. It's up to you how you bring your skills to bear with this voyage.
I'll use my intelligence
Okay.
to do things. So let's do it.
Now for this, it's not advantage. It's just a raw.
She's not very smart around ships.
Okay. All right. So you're helping out as best you can. You're going to earn your salary and a berth in the hammock.
Yes.
Noita.
I have my own hammock.
Yeah.
I still carry that around.
At one point, there's this voice over your shoulder. Noida. We should take to the skies and scout for ships to devour.
Do we have to?
It's Chrono. Ride with me.
Maybe someone who isn't deathly afraid of falling to his death could go with you.
You will not fall on my back.
Okay. Oh, I don't think he has a strong enough personality to resist. So we go.
All right. So
you did save his life, so
yeah. So
you got a buddy.
This bronze dragon lowers their head, lowers a wing shoulder, and you sort of climb up along the wing and scramble on.
Yep.
And with a couple
some
of
big audible gulp before I do that.
And with a couple of wing beats, this dragon takes to the sky, and despite maybe close up, Noida's just freaking out, but from a distance he looks very epic tier 4 level. But he's probably white knuckled gripping to the nape of this dragon.
Yeah. He's effectively unconscious at this moment. He's just standing upwards just by the tension of his muscles.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Noida's one of these guys who looks absolutely stoic and heroic when he's scared out of his mind.
Yeah.
He's just.
Has that dragon still got one of the?
He's just too
sending
scared to
stones?
run away.
Didn't we give that dragon one of the sending stones at one stage? Like we gave it to the dragon, didn't we? He was doing air support. Do a twist. Do a corkscrew.
No, do not under no circumstances.
All right. Can you do a persuasion gungo for me?
14.
Okay. Noida, at some point you hear this, hold on. And first Chrono goes flying flat out straight, and then wings just go poof, like an albatross, and it's just soaring without beating its wings. And then it sort of circles upside down and then flips around 180 and does this perfect Red Baron Immelman, which is like a 180 turn by going over the top and twisting rather than back. I'll get you to roll whatever it is that you're using to hang on. I'm happy if you use willpower.
Can I roll religion? Because at this point I'm holding on a prayer.
Sure.
Okay, 11.
Okay, all right, that's fine. You managed to hold on. Corona's not trying to buck you or anything, so it's just if you fail badly. And Chrono then does a corkscrew and then does a couple of other maneuvers. And you start to, you might not, it's up to you how you actually feel, but you're getting familiar with the rigors
I think you guys
of
below.
travel.
Yeah, and below you can see a majestic rainbow formed by all kind of bodily fluids running out of.
Okay. All right. So the if I scooch back out on our map here, let's have a look. So you sail for a number of days, travelling the coast from east to west, round a cape. You have not encountered any other ships. You've seen whales in your travels. You've been followed by dolphins from time to time. And even in your more wide-ranging scouting, Noida, no merchant ships either.
Mm-hmm.
Finally, hugging the coast, you come to this vista of the Grand Duchy of Xanathos, and you can see that there's a wide bay with the bulk of the city, on that low-lying area. But then just similar to a lot of this coast, there's a rocky escarpment that pretty steeply ascends after a few hundred yards, and there's the more affluent people and castles and keeps and towers and things on the top. So it's not a huge, cities are not large anyway in D&D in this sort of setting. Remember, the 70,000 was the population of the duchy, not just the city.
Mm-hmm.
So, but there are fishing boats around, and you can see there's the gates to the harbour are open. The rest of you eventually sail in. Chrono obviously comes and lands and assumes the form of the wolf once again. And you dock, and the captain takes over, arranges full berth and takes care of all of the logistics for you all. So you're free to disembark, and what do you want to do?
Before that, Captain, could you please clean this vessel, one end to another? Just make sure there are no secret compartments whatsoever.
Sure. I'm not sure what you mean. I guess the story's gotten out about this dead elf, but and everyone knows about that.
No, if you find any corpses or eldritch horrors beyond your comprehensions, just let us know.
I see. Right. Certainly.
Very well.
I'm not sure what you mean.
If you hear any knocking sounds, go investigate, okay?
Okay. Any
Make sure to go alone.
Any
Don't let anyone else know.
Okay.
And not.
Okay. And you eventually disembark.
Mm-hmm.
Bustling town or city. You know that this has got a large heartland of wheat, and there's storage houses and warehouses and plenty of docks in here.
Were there like military ships and stuff in the harbour?
Yes, there are. There's a few. It's not like there's a huge, flotilla or anything, but yes, there's military ships.
And what was the name? There's a wizard here. What was his name again? It was
Ramazith.
Ramazith.
Yes.
So, do we want to go see Ramazith, or do we want to go see the authorities?
I think Ramazith, because he's one of the targets of the raid, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, that's my humble opinion. I don't know.
Yeah.
So you're just going to start asking around? Anyone know Ramazith?
Can we see any this is a huge city, isn't it? We can't see like a big wizard tower or anything like that on the horizon, or.
Oh, there's a couple of much larger structures, up on the escarpment, if you're assuming that it's one of those. But nothing. So it's not like a small town with one tower in the middle.
Yeah. I guess. We're at the dock still.
Yes.
Yeah. Gungo, I'll just go up to some guy working at the docks there. You there?
Hello.
Do you know where the wizard? You know where the wizard Ramazith works, my friend? Where lives?
Ramazith.
You heard of him?
Yeah, one of the higher ups. He's wizard, sorcerer or something.
Yeah, that's him.
Up in the tower, I think. And he sort of gestures
the tower
up the hill.
Okay. Thanks.
Okay. And asking around eventually through, you can tell that there's a particular tower you can be directed to.
That's the one, guys. Shall we go?
All right.
Okay. And so you head off to this tower through the bustling town, first through the dock quarters. Let's see.
I wonder what's the deal with the wizards at their towers. Do you think it's some sort of instinct? Like, when the beavers sees a river, they build a dam, and when the wizard sees a town, they build a tower?
Yeah, I think that's it.
You cross through the lower city, 1, 2, 3, maybe 5 or 6 blocks, so give you an indication of the size. And let's have a look. I might even be able to just give you a bit of a mud map. And you go through battlements. So the upper city has got battlements are all around it. There's battlements around the entire tower, but there's sectors where there's walls with towers every couple of 100 feet or so.
And we're going to get through into this section to get to the tower, do we? Or?
Yes, and you can see that there's guards there and so on. But the gates are open, but there are guards there questioning people as they come through.
Can we just go stand nearby and just listen to what they're asking as people are going through?
Sure. They're generally asking what their business is in the upper city.
Okay.
They're not asking people their business when they go from the upper to the lower.
All right. Are they stopping anybody, kicking anybody out, or are they generally letting most people through? Or how strict are they looking, I guess is what I'm asking.
Yeah, so most people you hear say they've got business up there or they're going to see someone or whatnot, and they don't really seem to question it at all.
Yeah.
How long do you want to spend just, lingering?
Oh, just a few minutes, not too long.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
So in a few minutes...
Who's good at lying?
In a few minutes, about 5 minutes' time, you see a few what look like hungover sailors, and they've probably continued on, into the morning, and they don't get allowed access.
Oh. Shall we try our luck?
You can always just walk towards
Why
them and
not?
ask, right?
Yeah, that's it. We have got business, mate. We've got business with Ramazith.
We're not doing anything wrong.
We're not drunk.
Yeah, we're
Do you
just
think that would help?
And more importantly, we're not sailors.
It might help.
Benius, you've been around in big cities, so you know what to do.
Just smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave.
All right. Okay, so you approach the gates. I don't know if you can see the map here.
Elric's gonna disguise himself as a local.
The big one? Oh wait, no. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, he's gonna look around and see how everybody's dressed, and he's gonna just kind of cast disguise self on himself. And
okay. All right, Elric, you are now looking
Blend in.
like a well-to-do merchant type of city goer.
all right, how do I look, guys?
Yeah. Nice dress.
They're like, who are you?
He's got a lemon sweater over his shoulder and it's tied in a knot on his chest. He's got loafers. Or do you look like you're here for business rather than just hanging out?
Okay.
You can be, what's his name? From Crazy Stupid Love. Anyway, so you go through the lower city, approach the gates, and it doesn't take too much, Ulrich, or you're just too smooth. And you can tell the stories tonight about how you smooth talk your way through, and the party is admitted into the upper city. So from what you gather, Ramazith has got a tower at B10, up this main street that divides almost north to south the upper city. And you can see this quite large squat tower. When I say squat, it's still 5 stories or so from what you can gather, but might be 50, 60 foot across. So it's sort of like almost as high as it is wide. And let's see, you approach. There's some stairs going up to the door, so no one can ram the door. It's spiralling blue and red. Looks a little bit like a lighthouse. There's some sort of structure at the top with lots of glass.
Is it just a door? Is it like a?
Yeah, just a door, sturdy.
And it's like set up like a residence, right? It's not like a shop front or anything like that. Like he's not got anything going on under the lower level. We just front door to his house.
Just a front door to someone's house. Mansion.
Yep. Go up and go look at everybody, shrug his shoulders, and knock on the door.
Okay. Let's see. Binyas. As Gunko goes up the steps, you notice a couple of figures, people just down the street and across the road, sort of seeming to watch you all approach the tower. They've got cloaks and hoods up. You can't really see the faces. You knock on the door, Gunko, and let's see. And a little slot opens up, and you can see some eyes on the other side. And your deep voice asks,
hello.
Welcome.
We would like to have a chat with Ramazith.
Sorry, Gungo?
Oh, sorry. I didn't know he was going to speak. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, it just says in a sort of deep voice, welcome to the house of Ramazith. What is your purpose? Elric, this sounds a little bit like those trees you spoke to deep underground.
Okay. Fruit.
Yeah, fruit. Fruit. He says it speaks proper common though.
Have you heard about our prophet and savior, tomorrow?
No, ignore him.
We're not doing this.
No. Gungo, you.
So sorry, reflex.
Oh, just we won't have a chat with Ramazith if he's available. We've got some important information to discuss with him.
And we seek his counsel.
Okay. You hear the voice say, "Wait here," not lurch-like, just sort of raspy. And the door closes, and it's hard to not do lurch whenever you do a butler.
Yeah,
it's the go-to. Or riff-raff, one or the other, I flip. Right. Okay, and you hear quite loud footsteps slowly moving away from the door. Okay. After a couple of minutes, the footsteps come back, and the door opens, and you are admitted. And
head on in.
I'm going to move you guys to a new map. Let's have a look.
New map.
Yeah, and so you're admitted. I'll keep going while I'm doing this. So, exactly as you're expecting, Elric, you see what looks like an animated tree of sorts, and it looks well pruned, far unlike the other ones you've seen. Immaculate, and the branches, it's like a weeping willow. You know how they have the strands that that go down, but this one's got some tight slick back, and then in a half top knot, and the back half cascades down the back.
I thought you're gonna say here's the men bun.
Yeah, it's sort of like a man bun, but from the bun it's in a ponytail, a half ponytail.
Mm-hmm.
I expected to hear cornrows, but like literal.
Okay, I'm just going to jump us to this map before we get too off.
If we may be able to find passage to Willow through around here then. On the Willow Wild, if necessary.
I don't know, Eric. I don't think all the trees know each other. It's kind of racist to assume.
He just wants to head back and see his girlfriend.
Well, let's not be too hasty.
Yeah. By the way, Miss Fowen, remember that weird ship that we found on the island? Did you keep some of the metal or equipment from it?
Yes, I've got a piece of metal in my bag.
Maybe this guy will know something about it.
Well, show him. To my bag and pull it out.
I'll just shift ping you because you're probably on this map a couple of times for some different areas I'm reusing.
Mm-hmm.
You seeing the tower that you're inside?
Oh, yes. Okay, I was looking at the wrong spot.
Yeah, there you
go.
We got doppelgangers.
I see like a pier. I didn't know who I'm supposed to.
Yeah, I think we're on the same map as before, which is the bottom now instead.
Yeah.
Watch him?
I've got a few.
Two locations.
Right.
Okay.
Yep.
Got it. Yep.
I've got rid of your doppelgangers, so you'll be just directed to the one place. And so this tree says wait here. Now this circular chamber is this antechamber is almost filled entirely with this huge saltwater sea tank. It's stocked with corals and seaweed. It goes from the floor up to about 5 feet high. So for some of you at least, you might be able to peer over the top. But for most of you, it'd be at your head height. And swimming around inside these things are these sort of stingray type creatures. However, they seem to, they've got that hourglass, really weird fish eye that they sort of eyeball you with, and one of them comes up to the side and sort of sucks on like a starfish. And a couple of the others sort of separate, and it looks like, and because this is circular or semicircular, 3 of them seem to slowly glide out, and you look over your shoulder and look to the other side, almost as if they're flanking you.
Hey guys, nice to meet you. How's it going? You're being a little extra here. Maybe we can dial it back.
Yep. Morwen, I'll give you a persuasion or nature.
Yeah, Morwen.
Nature would be fine for you as well.
It's better. I got
Morwen. Rain your cousins down.
What about animal handling?
Okay, so you can see that there's an intelligent glint to their eye. They're not actually animals.
Mm.
Okay, well, I'll go for nature. That is a 4.
4, okay. They sort of look at you with suspicion if a stingray can look like that. But you are familiar with the way that creatures of the sea move and their body movements, and this is definitely not aggressive, but yeah, they're not keen. Not keen. You know, sometimes you see a parrot in a cage and they come right up. Other times they're just not afraid, but, you know, as soon as you move forward, the beak goes open. Well, that's what's going on here.
Oh, yeah, I've experienced that with Lawrence's parrot.
There you go.
He hates
It was usually well behaved. It's just strangers.
Yeah, unless I'm there, and then he's like,
Stranger
every
danger.
time.
Yep. Okay. The butler comes down, has ushered you in here, and he says, "Walk this way," and sort of squeezes through this doorway to a spiral staircase where you climb. I assume you're going to follow him up.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. Let's see. What's our marching order up this spiral staircase? Shall I just use the sort of order that you've got here?
Elork will go first.
Okay.
I'll follow the
Stopping him.
Okay.
lurchy butler.
So, so how does that look? Elric, Moore, and Gungo, Noida, Fel, and Binius?
Good.
Sure.
I have no complaints.
Okay. So everyone starts spiraling up, and it's tight. It's just a narrow, 3 feet across, and it spirals up. So when it's just turning in on itself without it being a wide turn, it's quite tight. Binius, you're one of the last ones to leave the room, and as you're leaving, you hear a splash, and you're perceptive enough to turn around and have a look, and you see these stingrays launch out of the water and across the whole room and splash into the other side. So you're pretty certain if they really wanted to, they could get at you, even though they're in these tanks.
Neat trick.
Yep.
Fun.
Okay, you ascend, and let me see. Oh, and you come into a fairly floor-sized library. Okay, it's occupying it's on a different floor, but occupies half the tower from what you can tell, and poring over a book on one of the tables is a wizard. He's got a hawk of some sort on his shoulder, and it also has a perch nearby. Looks quite stern. White hair, parted in the middle, and a beard, no moustache. Looks very much the wizard in robes and cloak, and no pointy hat with stars on it, but almost. And he says, "I hear you have urgent business."
Yeah, we do. Are you a wizard? I can't go say because you're so stupid.
I am a wizard and sage and soothsayer, among other things. I have other skills. And he sort of cocks an eye at Morwen and Binius.
Okay.
Well, we have a powerful wizard too, and Gungo's going to point at Noida.
Okay.
Noida will look behind him, looking for a wizard.
He says, "So, I'm very pressed for time, and are you seeking to hire my services?"
I kind of just want to have a chat.
Yeah. Also, I think come with us if you want to live.
Very funny.
Something, world-ending, pirate war starting, we need your
If,
help.
If you wish to chat, we could. I frequent the 3 old kegs most nights.
Okay. I don't think we need to make friends with your drinking buddies. At this point, the important thing is a whole bunch of pirates is coming here to capture you. So
you get the feeling from the way this guy carries himself that he's considers himself at least a man about town.
Mm-hmm.
And far from the bookish introvert. He's the opposite.
Oh.
So, Binius, was that, or was it? Yeah, I think it was Binius. You're going to reveal, or just impart. We don't have to do the whole thing, but you're going to tell him that the Black Armada are coming for him.
Yeah.
No, he's just going to subtly drop, like, do you know of the Black Armada existing?
He says, yes, the Black Armada is the name for the occult-led, occult-infused ships used in service of the Kraken Society.
Well,
He quickly
we have some
scans
good
the wizard
news
for,
and
like...
some bad news.
Sorry, Moen, what was that? I missed that.
We have some good news and some bad news.
I always like the good news.
Oh, well, we don't actually have any good news, but
The good news is we are not part of the Kraken Society.
Yeah, and they're not here yet.
They're not here yet.
Yes.
The bad news is, like, this is kind of awkward, but the creepy cult guys are coming to get you and kill you or something. I don't know. So.
Pinya's mouthing. Stop. Like.
Why?
He says, "I'm not sure. I don't know that I can take this. How did you come by this information?"
Personal experience, sir.
Okay, well, tell me more.
Good question.
And he says, okay, this might take some time, actually, and he asks for his hench tree to get some drinks and refreshments.
Okay. So I suggest when he says, tell me more, we go into musical number, recounting all the events.
Didn't get very far.
Okay.
We've come to see the wizard. Wait.
Well, Gango said, is it a surprise to you that these people are after you?
It's a surprise. I'm assuming you've showed him the note that mentions Ramazith is next to the Kraken Society missives.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
He says, I know of these references to Herald and Messiah. They are figures of religious significance for the Kraken Society.
Speaking of Messiah, we've we encountered one and destroyed it. And I'm going to explain it to him. I'll describe it to him.
You don't just encounter messiahs. No one encounters messiahs. This is a role, not a thing. What do you mean?
Well,
but
the role has
to be fulfilled by something, and I think we met that thing.
Yes, I'll describe the thing to it and see if he's familiar with it, and let him know that that's what we encountered, and it was just referred to by the people of the town as the Messiah.
Okay.
Held sway over Duffer's Wall.
So he says, "Okay, all right. Wait here," and he goes off and he says, "I need to go and look at my my deeper texts. All the books in this library. There's a huge amount, but there's another couple of rooms that he goes into, and Fossick's around, and you can hear him sort of muttering under his breath. He's quite excited, and he comes back with this book, and it's blows the dust off, and he flips through and he mentions about, was there any memory effects associated with this creature?
Oh yeah.
Oh yes.
And he just goes white. He says, "Oh my!"
I don't remember.
Well, I don't believe, I totally don't believe it, but apparently my whole life is a lie. My parents are dead. I didn't grow up with my best friend. My dad didn't adopt me. Like all of this shit.
Child.
Oh, and we also have like
And we had
another
to
party member
put
that we never
earplugs
met
in.
before, and she died, but I don't know. So
You are so lucky. You are so lucky you encountered it at its larval growth.
it's
larval growth.
Larval, it could have got worse.
Oh my goodness!
Yes.
Imagine the damage it would have done if it had fully matured. It almost destroyed our party.
You have. I've never heard of anybody who's ever encountered one of these creatures and lived to tell the tale.
Well, it's dead now.
This book shows someone who saw it, and there's many recounts of some accounts of what it can do, but apparently.
Well, we thank our artificer for that, able to rig up some earplugs for us all, so we weren't affected by its spells.
The song. So the song is a source, and he scribbles down some notes in the corner, in the side of this book, Snape style. And he says, that would explain this. And he turns, and you can see this city, and it's a city vista. And all the towers, the skyscrapers, not skyscrapers, but you know what I mean, but multiple size, multi-story towers, 100 feet high. And ringing the city, sometimes you look at a cityscape, or a medieval cityscape, and there's sort of like a brick tower that just dwarfs everything. And it's weird because brick towers, and so the circular tower, and it's very narrow, and that's what these things look like. So there's these huge pillars, and they end in these huge heads, and the heads would probably be, the size of a wagon or huge, and they look like they're shouting at the sky. And the engraving shows all the people basically walking around in a stupor. And he says that these creatures, they're not invisible. From what I have read, they alter perception, so that you can, while they are singing their song, you just don't notice that they're there, like not seeing the milk in the fridge, the sock in the pile. It's there, but you just don't notice it. So much so that, as you mentioned from your experiences with it, it could be eating someone or tearing someone apart. But if it's also singing, other than the person being eaten or whatever's going on, someone next to it may not even notice anything that's happening, and they just go about their business. They don't hear anything, they don't see anything, and that's in its larval stage. And I guess from what I gather, they start tiny with one as an amorphous blob, sprout a head, and then start trying to devour the memories of an essence of more intelligent beings. Usually starting with predators, like clever things that they can reach, so foxes and wolves and things like that. But ultimately humans, demi-humans, any intelligent life.
One thing I noticed about the area of around the city we were just in was that it was devoid of predators. Was that correct?
That would explain it. And this thing was summoned, you say?
Yes. I'll share with him the notes that we have from the occultists.
Okay.
So
he says his notes, or at least the understanding of the sage that took this account, was that they are just manifested or spawned in places where there are an abundance of lies told.
Does it say if there can be more than one?
Yes, there's not these creatures aren't singular. But the thing is, they will keep eating, getting bigger, growing more heads, but they're voracious and they seem to. The city that was basically devoid of all intelligent life when people entered at a certain point, and there was just this dead body emaciated. So I think they're slow. They can't really move to new hunting grounds at all once they get big enough, and they consume themselves and die eventually. But if they could be moved, if they had some way of moving from city to city, that would just, it's incredible. The one that he has in this picture, they've moved beyond altering perception, and that song just dominates. And so, if you had gone into a town where they had moved beyond the larval stage, you would have been fighting the whole town.
Okay, so got it.
Go ahead.
Why are they after you then? Why would they want to come for you?
I have no idea. I'm a sage of aberrations. It's my area of speciality.
So maybe the thing, you're like that Caesar guy that trains dogs.
I have no idea.
But speaking of aberrations, Felwyn, do you remember that ship? Do you think it's a coincidence that something like that appears soon after the ship crashed on the island, and there's this monsters there, and
because there was something similar there, which is how we knew to try and not hear something. Was it the same thing?
I'm not sure.
It was a similar sound, but it wasn't the same. That was more actual language, like babbling. Same speech, though. As if it was the same source.
So maybe if this was a lava, the thing we met earlier, it might be like a pupa. I don't know if there's a difference. I guess previously like an egg.
He says, have any of you experienced any false memories? Because changing perception is one thing, but...
Literally my entire life is apparently a false memory. Like, I feel like me and Gungo kind of got the short stick here. Like, apparently Gungo died and got reincarnated and his entire life is a lie, and then my entire life is a lie. Like, what the hell have you guys got? Like, we literally have, like, fake lives. And y'all are like, oh, I forgot that I drank tea today.
This is just the part of the human psyche. When someone erases something in your memory, or something is discordant, the mind, and he goes into psychologist or psychiatrist mode, the mind will fill in the blanks with things that seem most reasonable to you.
Yes, it's a basic headology.
And after my village was vanished, I learned quickly to I would have to live in the moment or I would go crazy. So I constantly focus on that, and I know Noida has a lot of faith in his, and he lives in his faith. So also,
I think my saving grace is that I'm not from around here. I actually came from the east. I don't have any family or friends in this area. I mean, other than you guys, of course.
So I don't think, Morwen, that whole life is actually a lie. It's probably just a different flavour. Big change, obviously, but...
Yeah, big change that my parents are dead and I never knew them.
Yes.
And the guy who raised me doesn't even barely know who I am, and my best friend, like, pretty much.
So unfortunately,
I never grew up
I think that what's happened is your parents, unfortunately, I'm sorry, have been devoured by the creature, and when these creatures devour someone, they learn everything that person knows, and with their mind, like I think there are minor spells that can read thoughts, but they are masters of it, and they can. Like some ancient cultures, erase all record on from every plinth and book and everything, so that there's no record of anyone ever existing. They do the same thing, but from everybody's memories within 5 miles or so. So what's probably happened is if your poor parents have been devoured, everyone who knew them would just forget that they ever existed. But once that happens, to remain sane, you need to fill that void with something else, some other explanation. Hence, probably this person that you knew well and liked, and your friend that you lived with, you might have just overlaid. Oh, that's where I grew up.
Fill that blank in.
So I mean, look at it. As horrible as it sounds, you believed you were an orphan, and now it turns out you are an orphan, so nothing changed.
Great. So my parents that I literally just don't remember at all are dead. And my only parental figure that I've known my whole life hasn't got a fucking clue who I am, basically. Well, that's amazing.
He knows you. You stayed with him at his place. Yeah.
Doesn't, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And Gungo is dead and reincarnated as a fucking minotaur.
Oh.
I don't think that's a bad thing. I look at Gungo, I'm like, you okay, dude?
But while conscious can be erased, the consciousness memories can be taken away, the subconscious knows. And in your sleep, you will dream of your real parents. In fact, you might even find your left hand, if you are unconscious at the time, but able to use your hand, may even be able to write or sign or whatnot. It's deep in there, but it's all right there.
And I'm wondering how Gungo's doing, because his sister that he doesn't remember is also dead.
Yeah, as we all look, Gungo is just vacant stare, just standing there.
And no finding out happened. That dead and has been brought back to life, that's gotta be a big deal. I feel like.
Sorry, I was listening then, but I was away. Gungo is just doing exactly that, staring vacantly.
Unfortunately, we don't notice the difference.
Yeah.
I'm having a very visible breakdown. How are you doing, Gungo?
Well, the only thing I can think of concentrating on, Maureen, is helping everybody else. We've all got these problems, right? But, there's something bigger happening. So I think we just got to work out what that is. And if we try and fix that, maybe in some little way, we'll fix up what's going on with us too.
Can I use my herbalism kit to whip up something for Morrowind so she doesn't feel so bad?
Definitely.
Some St. John's wort or something.
Yep, you can
some
do
burnable herbs.
Everybody's just way too calm all the time. Why are all of you guys not freaking out all the time?
That's my secret.
Last week.
Morrowind, that's my secret. I'm always freaked out.
Well, so am I now. I feel like ever since I met you guys, my entire life has unraveled, and I'm just having a nervous breakdown every single day.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
I mean, since I met you guys, I killed people. I killed people.
Had, some seeds to Morrowind and say, chew on these a little bit. It'll really help.
Okay.
It's this magical substance called chamomile.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
It tastes kind of like licorice.
Wild garlic.
Garlic.
You know that wild garlic smells like weed? If you ever like walking in a field and you just like smell cannabis like really strong, like half the time it's just wild garlic.
All right, there's the trick. Always grow lots of wild garlic.
No wonder Snoop Dogg likes Martha Stewart so much.
So Ramazith says, well, thank you for sharing. This is incredible revelation. This is more his cold academic side coming in.
Exactly.
But this Black Armada business seems a bit worrying. Any ideas of how this will happen, or?
The note we have says that what does it say? I was just looking at that. The Yartra leads the raid on Xanathos, so
Yartra.
we could expect them.
Yartra. I think Yartra, and again he goes off. Montage, looking through books. Was a sea captain. You know, a respected sea captain from the north, from Dybex, I think, a mining country. I guess no more.
Oh.
If they're now a deep one, that refers to being a warlock in thrall to the Kraken.
We must warn the town and increase its defenses as best as we can.
Yes, I can see to
prepare
that,
for battle.
and I will be taking to my private residence and locking myself in my room. Would you like to stay in my tower?
You don't think the rest of the town should be warned, or?
Oh no, he's going to see to it that the authorities are. He's got connections. He'll see to it that the authorities are warned, or he can write a note of recommendation so that you can go and do the same.
Yeah, and if you have any means of contacting other cities and other sages, and you can spread the word.
Okay.
Because they're going to attack the Abex and Parton's rest as well.
Yeah.
That's the plan.
Yes, well, we can send magical instant messaging to the other cities and warn them as well.
And where we came from, there's no defenders there at all.
Oh. Okay. Well, this is getting a bit beyond me. This is probably more for the Duke.
Could you introduce us to the Duke?
Yeah, you don't happen to like have a way in, or?
Yes, I can write a letter of recommendation. I'll be staying here in my private locked room.
All right. So that's here in the tower, right?
He was the man about town, up until not too long ago, and now he's sort of quaking in his boots. He's the what's the guy from Harry Potter 2?
He's Gilderoy Lockhart.
Yes, Gilderoy.
I didn't kill the shrieking banshee by smiling at it.
Okay.
Just say to him, hey, if you get out about and help out a lot, imagine a name you can make for yourself, Ramazith. People will be wanting to, climb over each other to spend time with you.
Try a persuasion for us, Gungo. Okay.
22.
All right. He ponders that
nice.
for a moment and looks at his nails, quite well manicured. You can tell he gets someone else to do them. He says, yes, you have a point. It's very important to ease the suffering of the innocent. Let's go.
Yeah.
Hey, let's go.
And
Gungo's looking at running, shrugging. Let's go.
When a 8-foot tall
Could easily
minotaur
other way.
suggests something to me too, I usually go to the cave. You're right. Let's go.
Okay, so
I use my polite voice.
He brings 2 bodyguards with him, enormous sort of tree creatures, or not enormous, they're large, but they could fit through normal doorways, stuff like that, but very sturdy, and they sort of follow along behind him, but dwarfing him. It's like like a champion boxer who hires their tiny one though, super flyweight who has bodyguards. And the rest of you tag along, and you end up getting admitted to the marshal, and you gain audience with the marshal with Ramazith's influence. And I guess we'll sort of fast track that. You share that there's an imminent attack on the city, and I guess the attacks on the other cities as well. So they say they will alert double the guards, whatever the stuff that commanders normally say, and they will send off to warn the other cities.
To quarters.
Yep. They say this. They sort of a couple of the higher ups sort of chat to one another in sort of whispers, and then they say that we suspect that this attack is imminent because we've not been seeing any merchant ships arriving for some days, so something's been stopping them. Normally steady trade fleet. They thank you for your part and suggest, and Marshall, being the responsible for defence of the town, says, well, I think you should determine where you want to be stationed. You could go down to the docks and await there if we think this is coming from the sea. Or where will you be waiting?
Maybe we should get out to sea.
Wouldn't be a bad idea. We can surprise them.
I mean, it's actually for the sage. Shouldn't we protect the sage?
Why?
Because they want him. They might need him for something. So anyway, you can thwart their plans.
Oh, okay, so at least if we're there, we'll meet them, won't we?
I mean, our Armada sounds like a lot of people. We cannot be everywhere.
Well, we could start on the docks and then move our way back. How far from the docks is Ramazith's tower?
The marshal says you could start at sea, and if they're in higher numbers, then retreat back to the tower or join our forces.
Okay.
What are your guys? Are you going to set up any sort of naval blockade or anything, or?
Yes, we will definitely have all of our military ships out to sea. Well, not far out, but protecting the bay.
Yeah. Do you think we should join that, guys, with the painted lady?
Binius?
I mean,
we could just hang on the docks.
we could, yeah, I was gonna say that exactly.
Okay.
Okay.
And other votes?
Oh.
We have a ship. Keep there. I mean,
The
back
painted
to the
lady.
docks in the morning,
What about you, Felwyn?
right?
I'm putting in the chat.
Ed, you're muted.
Not that those are the only options. I'm just throwing out the ones being discussed so far.
Yeah, I think the painted lady should join the fleet.
Yep, I agree.
At least with Morwen, and I'll go too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we can all go. Let's get out the lady then. Let's do that.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, front lines then.
All right. So as soon as you can be adequately stocked with ample ammunition, the city guard put a stock of marines on your ship, and you also have Cortan on your ship and 20 berserkers.
Hey.
Right.
Wow.
Felon, can you make some, I don't know, like Greek fire or something?
Can I make Greek fire?
Yeah.
Alchemist fire.
What's Greek?
You can make alchemist fire.
Yeah.
I can make alchemist fire.
Alchemist
yes.
fire.
Yeah.
Tinker with, with the cannon.
Yeah.
Assuming we can find the ingredients.
Yeah. I mean, from what I understand, my naval knowledge is very limited, but fire is the one thing every sailor fears, so...
Yeah. From what I remember, you have quite the wall of fire that you can throw in
yes.
battle.
And the problem with magical fire, I have to control it consciously. It doesn't really spread out naturally. It doesn't catch on fire, as far as I know.
Oil's what you want.
Yeah.
Throw a huge amount of oil over there and then put that on.
Oh, we can make sure the ships are stocked with enough oil to be able to catapult over to the other ships, and then Noida and I could just blaze them up.
I have a very hard time putting that out.
Is Chrono still with us?
Yes.
Oh.
Chrono's keen to be
speaking of fire,
take wing and lay waste.
Yeah, he had like electricity, right? It was all lightning breath, not fire breath, if I remember.
Yeah.
Get him to fly off and see if he can see the armada approaching at all.
Okay. Well, haven't you seen Game of Thrones season 8? That's gonna end not too good.
All right. Now this dragon senses Noida's reluctance from the first flight, but sort of stuck with it.
Oh yeah.
But he sort of turns to your group and says, "Who flies with me?"
I'll go.
Lord has no fear. He's like, I could shoot some fireballs with this from the sky. I don't see this going wrong.
It seems
Phineas is more of a dragon warrior
dangerous.
type, I think.
Yeah, but it seems extremely dangerous. So that's exactly the sort of thing that Ed should do.
Well, I could polymorph into another. I don't know if I could go to a dragon, but something else. So.
Okay.
Fly.
So, Binius, you climb up onto the wing, jump onto the neck, and he turns to you, Morwen. Do you prefer to use that bow on your back, or are you going to be taking it to them with swords?
I'm more of a sword-oriented person, but I can shoot things like
Okay.
But yeah, I'm definitely better placed with, in the fray.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm better on the front line too.
Okay, so Binius, you climb up onto the back of the dragon, and whoosh, 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 and you've got your handy cantrip finger ready, and whatever else you've got up your sleeve. Wonder fireballs from the sounds of things, and. So that's actually usable as a focus as well, if you can use wands as a focus. Okay. And your ship moves out to sea with a number of others. There's probably 10, 15 or so ships out to sea with a range of cannons, ballista, heroes and adventurers and marines, all fully stocked. And you basically start to wait it out. You're in that sort of waiting game. You spend the rest of that day out to sea, and no sign of anything. Benius, you sort of range a few miles around in a bit of a loop, and don't spot anything either. The that evening is quiet and goes past uneventfully as well. The following day, people are all a bit starting to be on edge. All the Marines and things are wanting to see action, just like any other soldier sitting in a trench waiting. They'd rather get stuck into it at this point. Waiting's just worse. And it's sort of starting to bite at people on the ship. Gets through sort of halfway through the day.
Hey, Morwen.
Yeah.
Can your animals go and look under the water and see if there's anything
They
under
can.
the water?
I can't communicate with them, so...
You can't?
I guess I can communicate with the water one, but I can only tell it to do stuff. Like, it's just a...
They can't talk to you.
Dude.
We'll just ask you.
No, it's just...
Okay.
He can't talk to me. It just obeys my commands, like... I literally just make an animal, and it does stuff. But it can go and look, but... it can't tell us what it saw.
So imagine if you had Flipper or Lassie in an aquatic form.
Yeah.
I guess they could come back and bark at you, or just like Skippy, sort of.
Yeah, do that. Tell them to come back and bark if they see something. Yeah.
Alright, so the underwater, we want to go under the boats or what?
Yeah, I reckon go get into, because some of these things we've seen, right? I'm just worried that maybe something could come under the water.
Well, what I can do is I can send my dude down there and just get him to check if it's safe, and then if it is safe, I can just go myself and look a bit better.
Right.
I take it Kronos is flying and scouting too, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And nothing.
But I have
at all?
pretty good vision underwater as well, so I can send my dude there just to make sure the immediate underneath vicinity is safe from anything, and then I can go myself and just look a bit better. Come out, Wally. I choose you. Chill. Summon Wally the walrus. Oh no, it was the crab. It was the creepy spider crab that was the underwater one. Wally is the land.
The land one. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Spider crab. What was his name? The spider crab.
Mr. Crab.
Sammy the crab.
Some reason I want to say
Sammy the crab.
Charlie.
Yeah, we have
Eugene.
Stephen the seagull, Wally the walrus, and somebody the crab.
Sammy the crab.
Eugene.
No one gets that reference.
Sammy
the crab.
Gotta begin with a C. How it works.
Anthony, Elric still has some seer's powder that was given to him at the very beginning of the campaign. He was given three vials of it, and he's got 2 left.
Mm-hmm.
So he probably would use that again.
Okay.
And just to make sure and ask the stars that if the attack is still imminent.
Okay.
And if this is the proper course of action.
Okay. You get from the reading, the feeling of whether you're making sound decisions, that you're on a good path, but it's perilous, fraught, and in imminent danger.
I'll keep that to myself for now.
Okay. All right. Okay. You you are given so when you met with the not the Duke, it was the Warden, I think I said. Marshal, that's right. You're also given a potion of fire breath each.
Cool.
By Nebuli, who Nebuli is a
nice
person who sort of takes a shine to you and has a bazaar of the extraordinary and says, if you have any magic items for sale, bring them to me. And here, this is for you on your trials ahead.
Okay. And do they sell potions of healing?
Yes. I know.
He says, if you'd rather a potion of healing, or let's see.
I know I take the fire breath, but I want to buy some healing as well.
Well, here you go. I'll what's it? There's 6 of you, so here's 3 potions of healing. You can have them. And
oh, nice! I've already got one.
Grabs one immediately.
Okay.
Yes, you should probably take 2.
Take them all.
Well, I don't want to hog them.
Yeah.
I'll take that.
Yep.
So everyone's got a
I already
potion
have
of
one.
fire breath, and I guess Ulrich at least has a potion of healing.
Yeah, I'll take one.
Anybody else who wants them?
Gungo's got
You're going to give it to me anyway.
You're going to be pouring it down your undead, down your unconscious.
Yeah.
Undead.
At some point.
Undead. Wait.
Down your
Just standard operating procedure.
Yeah. There goes it.
We rush into battle. Elric dies. Somebody revives him.
So, Morwen, talk me through what's happening. So, you're summoning a crab or a swimming creature?
Yeah, Chris the crab.
Because you're summoning
Chris
a
the
crab,
spider
it's not going to be able
crab.
to scout. It's just it'll.
Chris the crab.
Yeah, it's just gonna go like my aquatic pet was a spider crab. We agreed.
What's its swimming speed? I'm just imagining a crab like it's like sort of summoning a limpet and saying, "Scout ahead." It's like, okay, wait.
30 feet.
Okay. All right.
30 feet.
All right. So this is
It's really
this is
creepy.
turbo crab. Okay. All right. Fair enough.
Yeah, it's creepy. It's just like scuffling along the floor, like.
Yeah. No worries. It's like
The
that little
seafood.
kid from The Incredibles. He just motors through the water.
I can generally understand like sea creatures and communicate simple ideas to them anyway. So, like when he comes back, then I guess I'd be able to get a sense of.
Okay.
Like I'll just say like, give me a thumbs up if a leg up if there's nothing in the immediate vicinity that's gonna kill me when I go and look.
Okay. So you release your little wind-up crab into the sea, and it immediately dives underwater. And
Morwen, could you ask it to check the bottom? You know, the bottom of the sea.
Yeah, the bottom of the sea. Yeah, well, he will be walking along the bottom of the sea because he is a giant spider.
I'm kind of half afraid you're gonna pull like the first Pirates of Caribbean on us when the undead walk on the bottom.
Ah, yes.
By passing
Well, remember Felwyn almost
Off he
got pulled
goes.
underwater by
Yes,
zombies
Felwyn
making
does
a
not like undead
tower.
things in the water.
Yeah.
Imagine this GIF, but like sped up 20 times, and there he goes.
Okay. So how far out do you want to be out to sea?
Enough because I can see like fine under. I can see like 60 feet under.
So
water.
visibility is not probably the issue. It's probably more.
Yeah.
You know, do you want to be, like a couple of 100 feet offshore or a couple of Ks offshore? What sort of?
Well, I don't want to go too far out because if there is some shit coming, then like it's gonna take me a while to swim back.
Oh, this is
like
where's the ship stationed? I mean, like the party.
Oh, the ship.
With all the other ships.
Yeah. Okay. So
are we part of an armada or?
Yeah. So
then I'm just checking.
Okay. All right. So you release your crab, and your crab goes down, and then comes back up and gives you a thumbs up in crab style, claw up.
Yeah. So then I'll go down and just go a little bit further out just to see if I can see anything like on the distance.
All right. So
I can see underwater the same as I can see like above ground. So I can see like shit on the horizon or the distance if anything's like coming.
Okay.
Or
So there's still there's still visibility from cloudiness, just from the murk in the water. But you can otherwise, if it was clear water, no problem. And sometimes it is. It just depends on the tides and the nature of what time of day, that sort of thing. Much like if there was fog above. But all day this happens, and you've sort of ranged around the ship, just keeping a bit of a watch underwater. Chrono and Binyas above don't see anything. Eventually the sun goes down.
And still no merchant ships arriving?
No.
What about, like, from no direction at all? Like there's no merchant ships coming from anywhere?
No merchant ships arriving, no, from up or down the coast. And into the night, you're still sort of taking shifts of sleeping, and you're probably sleeping during the day as well. This is probably sometime after midnight. Noida and Morwen, you two are not on watch, but it's just your turn to not be asleep or in stupor, torpor, whatever elves do. And you feel the ship moving a little strangely. You're not that familiar
if I'm on watch,
ships.
I'll be under the water again.
Yep, it's still only 60 feet, so because it's dark.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But 60 feet down, definitely. And some of the crew that are also on watch look a bit uneasy, but they don't seem to be able to figure out what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Was it? Is the sea getting roughed up, or the stronger waves?
No, it's still the same. In fact, it's dead calm.
Okay.
And one of the old timers who's on watch comes looking a bit freaked out, and says, "We're moving out to sea."
Can I cast Detect Magic?
You're resting, but I assume Morwen, Noida, are you going to go down and tell the others? We'll stop for a coffee break in a second, but I'll just finish this.
I mean, first, before raising the alarm, people need their rest. I would like to ask: are we planning to move to the sea, or is it something happening against?
The ship seems to be flowing, moving out to sea.
Right. Aren't we at the anchor?
Yeah, I'm gonna check the anchor like under the water.
No.
See what I'm kind of under here, just looking around.
Okay.
There's nothing under the ship pushing the ship, or like.
Yeah, so so the ship starts to move out, and then you look down and you can see the anchor starting to get tight, and then suddenly there's a jolt, and all of you wake up wondering what's going on, and the ship is starting to spin, and the rear of the ship, where there's no anchor, is starting to swing around, so that the rear of the ship is pointing out to sea.
Okay. Are the other ships doing the same thing?
They all are in sync.
Okay.
There's nothing under the water if I go in the direction of the back of the ship a little bit. Do I feel the water like pulling out like a tide or something?
Yes. You get in, and whoosh, you start to sort of go out to sea, which is really weird because you'd expect waves come in and out. It's like being caught in a rip.
Uh-oh.
Can I like get out of it and get back?
Another tsunami.
Oh shit!
Oh god! Shit! Yeah.
I will ring the fog bell.
You ring
I don't
the
know
bell
what it's called.
and wake everyone up, and let's have a coffee break.
Yeah.
All right. Just so I don't metagame that.
Tsunami. My goodness.
I roll a nature check. I don't know what the hell a tsunami is, so whatever.
Someone else will say, "Hey, the water level in this entire bay is going down.
The water's getting sucked out.
And after a few minutes, everyone, all of the captains say pull up anchor, because they can't control the ship.
Yeah.
And so they pull up the anchor and they're able to re-steer and point the way they want to go. But the ships are sort of starting to move slowly out, and out to sea. You can, it's dark, so you can't really see the horizon. It's pitch black. But there's eventually coming to view, there's this enormous 60-foot high wall of water coming towards you.
Well, hey.
It goes as far.
Who's up for a surfboard?
Okay.
Yeah.
I've seen Perfect Storm. We have to go straight into it.
Yeah, that's it. Exactly right. Let's do that.
Seems to be what the rest of the ships are doing as well. They start to
get out to sea.
Follow those guys.
Their sails all start to open up, and as fast as they can, they're flying at this at this wave.
Yeah, you want to get it before it breaks, right? On the shore.
Yeah.
Hoist the mainsail.
Yeah. All right. 10 minutes. We'll meet back at 10:30.
All right. Exciting.
Okay.
Oh.
Shit.
Bye.
Just send the dragon and start yelling at people to fucking move.
Well, isn't Binius riding them?
Yep.
Yeah, so
Binius can do the yelling.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so Binius, you saddle up, take to the wing and set off back towards the city. The rest of you are on your ship. And dead of night, very few stars, it's overcast. And
At the wizard.
Hey?
Rescue the wizard.
The wizard.
Binius.
Rescue the wizard,
Yeah.
I think she's saying.
Right. So you see Morwen eating a cup of tea and eating a biscuit.
Yeah, a sea biscuit.
She's on the water.
Yeah. Blah, 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 blah.
When I'm panicked, I eat. Like.
I've just got the munchies because of that seed you gave me.
Okay.
I'm freaking out, guys.
Finally, you're going as fast as you can. There's not high wind. It's a problem in that you're not able to. It's not like the seas. The wind is coming directly in the perfect way behind you to push you along. You're in a sailing ship. The captains make do as best they can, and it's all hands on deck to try and get this ship fast enough and buoyant enough to crest this wave.
Would I be safer in the water?
Well, you're not sure. You've never experienced anything like this before. Now,
I know from being in regular surf, no.
The first ship that you see
Guys, can we
starts
go
to
through the
go
wave?
almost. It starts to go up the crest of it, and spins around side on, and flips over, and basically turns upside down.
It should not shine up.
You see it come back up and roll over at one point, and there are no sails and no masts left, no crew on deck. The second ship to crest it
meant to do that.
Goes up and up and up and up and up, and isn't fast enough, and it starts to slide back and then flips over front to back, and crunch goes down and sort of scooped up in the wave.
Okay.
We're gonna get hit by ships in the wave at this rate.
Well, most of you are all in a bit of a line, bit of a row, because you're making a blockade. So while there is some depth to it, it's generally wide your formation. The third ship goes up and up and up, and it's a light schooner, and boom, it vanishes. You don't know, and it apparently crests the wave. And of the next...
Right, throw stuff overboard, get rid of cargo,
Yeah.
light better.
Of the next three ships, only one of them crests, and the next two also completely annihilated.
Like, legit, I think we should start throwing shit overboard to try and lose some weight so we can go faster.
So only two of them made it?
Two of the first six, yep.
Eric, you deal with nature. Can you do something?
And so, we did this, how are you going to help the journey? And you all did your thing. This will be a combined group check.
All right.
And where passes can offset fails. And so we'll just run around the line. Binius, what do you want to do? Oh, you're flying off, aren't you?
Yeah, he's
warn the
close
others.
to the shore, I hope, by now.
Okay, all right.
I'm going to lend my intelligence to the situation on the precise angle that we should approach the wave to try and get up there and blah, blah, blah.
Ooh.
All right, I'll
That's
give
a
you
good
a
one.
cartography roll, Phil.
Cartography for an angle, or would that be intelligence?
Yeah,
'Cause that's
intelligence.
mapping.
Intelligence is... Did you say you're a cartographer, or you've got some sort of...
No, that's Morwen.
That was Morwen.
Oh, right. So,
Yeah, no, I'm just looking at the angles and just trying to use flat out intelligence.
Okay. All right, so go for it.
Let me just roll that. And then I'm going to use a Flash of Genius also,
Okay.
which adds another D4 to it.
Okay. Oh, nice
so that'd
one.
be 25 allowed.
Okay, so you're directing people based on your knowledge and calculation of angles and physics to try and optimize getting over this thing. How about you, Noida?
All right. What can I do?
Right.
I must be
that's
anxious.
pretty good.
Profit. Oh my god, I was gonna go.
Other than that, there's not much I
Prophet,
can
now
do.
would be the time.
I assume there are some people like working the mast and pulling the ropes and doing all that stuff.
Yes.
Can I cast haste on twin spell haste on two of them?
Yeah, definitely. So what I'll do is I'll get you to do an Arcana roll to lend your magic to this.
All right.
Basically, putting haste and applying it most appropriately to where speed is of the essence.
Okay, there we go. Ooh, 11.
Okay, Elric.
I think Elric's going to conjure some help from some seabirds.
Okay.
As big as he can get.
Okay, so that could be your skill in Arcana because it's spell based, or also nature because you're then conjuring and applying your knowledge of what's the best creatures to summon to aid in getting over this thing.
Okay. Then I'll roll nature because Arcana's. Both of them are +1. That's intelligence.
Oh, have you got any other proficiency that you think might apply? I'm open to how you.
Survival or animal handling?
Yeah, animal handling. So if you summon the creatures and then use your animal handling to get the narwhal to stop the ship from turning side on or whatever it happens to be.
Right.
Oh,
natural
nice
20.
One. Okay. All right. So you're going to summon some creatures. Anything? Do you want to describe what are your creatures doing?
I was thinking I would get some birds to come in and latch on to the top of and just try to lift as much as they can or add some speed it up as well.
Some okay, all right. So so this whole flock of birds arrives and starts to. You're not too sure what's going on, but crazy druid stuff. But the ship is being ferried by albatross of some sort. Or at least given a nudge.
Could I also... Oh, sorry.
Go for it.
I was going to say, could I do a Flash of Genius onto Noida's roll?
Yeah, if Flash of Genius can be applied to someone...
It can be applied to other people, so that means he gets another D4.
Okay.
Because Felwyn's just had an idea. What if you do this too? And then...
I think Flash of Genius is like a fixed number, isn't it? Like your intelligence modifier plus something.
No, it says plus... Oh, it's +4, yeah.
Yeah. +4.
So it's just that would take you up to 15.
Yeah, 15. But
okay.
Hopefully.
And do you do it after someone fails or succeeds, or you do it after they roll?
Just whenever a creature that I can see that makes an ability check or saving throw, I can use my reaction to add to the roll.
Okay. All right. Gunko.
It doesn't say when. I can just put it in there. That's.
I think Gungo's just going to use his sailing skills, like grab the wheel or grab a rope or help out or something to get the ship steering in the direction that Felwyn has. And he's also going to be shouting out commands to not to override the captain, but to people around him and that sort of thing. Grab this, do that. You know.
All right.
We can do it.
So do you want to use athletics as far as keeping the tiller and not letting it get out of control, or some other ability that you apply?
Well, he's got water vehicles.
Yep.
Proficiency.
Yep.
He'd probably be way better using athletics, but
no. What I'm getting at is you use because I'm open to using different skills for the proficiencies that's not normally associated. So you've got water vehicles.
Yeah, he'll use athletics.
Sail a ship, but you're sailing this ship with strength.
Yep.
Okay,
gotcha.
Go for it.
All right, he'll do that. Then athletics.
Okay.
22.
Oh, okay. So between a 21, a 15, a natural 20, and a 22, you are one of the few ships that crest this tsunami. And as this whole wave washes over you, you then see...
Hey, I could have got a natural 1. You never know.
Oh, did I miss you? Morn?
Yeah, you did.
Oh, sorry. Go for it. I want to know what you're doing.
Well, are we still on the coast? Would you say this is still coastal?
Not really. It's ocean. You're out at sea now.
Okay. Well, I was just gonna like start sort of directing people to throw over any unnecessary like heavy loads, like big chests of food or supplies, stuff like that we can replace easily, just anything that would be weighing down the ship. If we have any sort of cannons or ever, just like fuck off all the cannonballs and shit. Just
so what are you thinking? Wisdom, intelligence, or are you just trying to use charisma to convince people to do it?
I've got a -1 to charisma, so hopefully not that.
No.
Yeah, best I can do is survival. I don't have anything else related to
Yeah, but your wisdom's but you can even wisely decide what the right thing to throw over is that you might not need.
Survival is wisdom, would that?
Yeah, but it wouldn't be a survival roll. It'd just be a natural wisdom roll because it's not really a survival.
Okay.
The survival as a proficiency is not relevant.
Okay. Well, I don't have proficiencies in anything other than perception that would help. I guess.
Is there a way that you think you can use your perception in some way?
I don't think so. Other than to like, I don't know.
Wisdom insight, maybe?
It's the same as just a straight wisdom roll. I don't have proficiency in it.
Yeah. Okay, well, where you go and see how you go.
9.
Okay, all right. So you're chucking stuff overboard and tossing the cannons and cannonballs and lightening the load. There's a flock of seagulls in the roof. Mate. There's... what else have we got? Gungos like Jake the Muss, just holding the tiller stoically. You see Binyas flying off in the distance behind you, and
see the circus.
Yeah,
little thumbs up.
And
you guys got this right.
Noida and Felwyn. You did say leave, right? Yeah, I'm sure I had. And Felwyn and Noida helping out as well. And you do. So the nose of this fairly large ship that you've got crests the wave, and then it's almost just as hard coming down the other side. But then it's the opposite. It's like, you know, the B-52s arc up, and you're shooting down the other side. You're expecting to see...
Those good rolls we would have made. We would have made air, I reckon.
Yeah.
You know,
true. Yeah, definitely. And chucked a bit of an ollie off to the side like a BMX bike, and then jumped back on and stuck it. Okay, you come down the other side, and this wave rolls on. You're sort of slack-jawed watching this thing, and it just crashes into the docks, absolutely obliterating them, wiping through the city. You can hear people like running up the hill and up the sides, or taking shelter underground or in the tallest of towers.
Did Binyas save the wizard?
You don't know. He's flown off into the dark of the night. But this tsunami now has picked up your fleet, and it's brought you far closer than you would like to be to the town, or maybe if you want to be close to the town. But while you were going out, you've been brought up over the docks, and your ship is now sort of dangerously close to the actual shoreline. But, you know, with buildings and things poking up through roiling water. You're expecting to see ships on the other side, like the Black Armada following, and there's nothing. Of the 20 or so ships in your little flotilla, there are 3, your own not included, so 4 ships in total. And let's see. And there's almost things go calm.
Can you imagine if we decided to stay in the city and not on the boat overnight?
I suggest staying in the tower, which apparently is high ground.
The tower would have been okay.
But yeah.
You know those guys that we had the dreams about, where like the sea just kind of went. Like, I wonder what they're doing now. Because I feel like a tsunami kind of brings back the whole tide, right? Maybe that's like somehow related to something they're going to do in the future. Or investigate.
Morwen, you hear some sort of scuttling and feel something pinch your toe, and you look down and there's this crab and it's like waving its arms frenetically at you.
Oh shit, this thing's underwater. Is that what that means? That's what I told him to look out for.
He looks like he's doing a little Mexican wave, but there's no other crabs.
So I told him to watch out for shit coming on the seafloor, and now he's freaking the fuck out.
He looks like he's completely wigging out.
Oh, do I go down?
That might mean there's stuff on the seafloor.
Oh, they're gonna come out from under the sea. Oh my god. Ooh, is it worth going down to check? If I don't go all the way down to the seafloor, see if I can just see them.
Oh shit! Is the water that covered the town? Is it like keeps flowing? Is it retracting, or is it just the sea level rise and?
It's now washed in, crashed, and it's now sort of keeping on pressing in, but much slower once it hits the high.
All right.
So it looks like it's not sea cliffs, it's hills and things like that. Where there are any gaps, it's now pushing through, taking debris and rubble and cows, whatever.
And our ship is... Where's our ship in comparison to all this now?
Your ship is just a couple of hundred feet offshore near the edge of the town, of the city.
I suggest we sail to the tower then.
No, we'll beach. Well, we'll beach the boat if we do that. It's too shallow.
I mean,
maybe
as close as I can get. Yeah.
Maybe we should get the crew to like swing past, drop us off at the tower, and then take back off out to sea.
Well, I wanted to. Yeah, I wanted to just because the crab is trying to alert me of something. I was thinking maybe because I don't want to get stuck underwater with things that are killing me. Maybe I could like tie a rope to myself, and you guys can hold it, and I'll just go under real quick and see if there's anything there, and then I'll tug on the rope, and you just pull me the fuck back up like immediately. So I don't have to like.
I'll come with you if you want, Morgan.
I mean, that sounds good.
In the water and in the dark.
I can't see, but I can swim pretty good.
More when you're tying you're tying the rope around your waist, getting it sort of cinched so that if anything happened, they can haul you back in. And this, you've heard, what is it? Toll something, the cantrip. Toll the dead. Toll the dead, and it's that same sound happens. But it is magnified, 100-fold. And there's this gong. And looking out to sea, you witness the unimaginable. Firstly, there's this breaking of the water, and white water appears, and these masts appear from underneath the water, and and a prow with what looks like an octopus with its tentacles aggressively forwards. And that's what they have as their what are they called, the headpiece, and also the tentacles form like a ram.
Okay.
We need to get out of here. We need to just sail away. There's nothing we can do for these people right now.
We need to find a jar of dirt.
Yes.
Ship approach.
Their barnacle covered prows break the surface of the water with a roar as these vessels reach up and crash into the harbour. So crashing through the wooden, jetties and things. Most of the jetties are all completely destroyed anyway, but they've got, reinforced hulls.
How many in the fleet?
Sorry?
How many can I see in the fleet?
3 ships. 3 ships come from under the water. That's it. The crew...
That's all we got left. We can take them.
It's about even. The crew have horrifying aberrations, somewhere between man and fish, but neither. Some sort of unfathomable symbiosis of the two, and screaming with laughter, this purple-skinned captain leans over the deck of the lead ship. He's got this glistening purple skin covered in suckers with a tentacle for a tongue, and his insane cackling ceases for a moment as he screams out with a voice that projects beyond how it should, perhaps psychically entering your mind. Behold the Black Armada. And he goes back to maniacal gesticulation, waving his cutlass, and he's got a gun in the other hand.
Do the aberration-looking people, fish people, they look like the people we rescued? How they were turning into like fish,
yes,
underwater. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. I want to cast protection from good and evil on myself.
Okay.
Immediately.
Yep.
I'm seeing the creepy ghost things.
So the captain looks to you and says, "What do we do? Do we go for these ships or go back to the city or?"
We got to stop them.
Yes, I believe the reason we're here is to stop this attack. So, logically, it'd be to engage.
Okay. So these are veterans. They certainly will sail straight at this fleet. They peel around because these things came up between you and the docks. So the 3 ships that you've got and your own spin around and go sailing towards these 3 ships. 2 of them spin to you, turn to you, and the other one, with the purple leader, sort of continues on and starts. You hear cannon fire, but it's sort of directed more upwards, and they start to bombard what's left of the upper defences.
It's still darkness. I mean,
completely black night. It's overcast.
Okay.
And no moon to speak of. So no stars or moon. And the three ships start to engage, and the cannon fire and ballista and flaming pitch starts to go flying as all the Marines on your ship start readying for a boarding activity just in case.
Okay.
If anyone wants to cast a spell that's, it might be a...
Yeah. I'll just get my... Yeah, go ahead.
I was going to just start tossing off guiding bolts so they get close enough.
Okay, so you're in the forecastle, up with all the archers and the ballistas and stuff, and guiding bolts go hissing and firing off.
And then I was also going to turn into my starry form archer.
And shooting your starry arrows. Comets?
Yes.
Okay. All right. We won't roll the actual combat for that. I just want to get a feel for what's happening. Anyone else joining the forecastle?
Yeah, I'll arrows until we're in a position to do melee stuff.
Okay.
Because why not?
All right.
I would like to position myself some...
Hitting things.
Noida, what's that?
I would like to position myself some 20 feet behind the melee people.
Yep.
So I can do some supportive spells and stuff from the back line.
Okay. And Gunko?
Yeah, he'll just have his heavy crossbow out, just ready to shoot stuff.
Yep. All right. So you can shoot straight away. So within, heavy crossbow's got a pretty long range, and you're going with the current, and this ship has sort of stopped at the docks and starts to unload, shooting at any sort of meagre resistance that the defenders start to put up. You don't see anyone
Gungo's going to shout.
You don't see anyone getting off the ship.
Gungo's going to shout to Binius as well. Use your wand.
Binius is nowhere to be seen. He's flying off towards Ramazith.
Oh, he's gone.
He's on the phone.
We've got the sending stone. We've got
the dragons you're trying to reach are not available right now.
The clue is very important.
Okay, I'm just going to jump into cone of silence briefly with Binius.
Gungo's like, I'm on hold.
My father used to say that.
Okay, Binius, can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So you jump on and go flying off. You see the tsunami hit. You see the battle start to take form. You have warned the citizenry and are responsible for some of the people, racing to cover, either to get below ground so that they don't get into the surface, or get high above Ramazith's tower before you see the battle joining. But you can see far behind you that there's fire and lightning and arcing pitch and stuff between.
Or ask the dragon if he could turn around and say we gotta help him. We gotta take out the one ship that is not because there were two trying to bombard the town, right? And one of them is headed towards the group.
Yeah, so there's two that have turned to face one side to the town, so they can just bombard the town at will, but which means their other side's actually facing your ships that are approaching from behind. The central ship.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so they've lined up to be a fusillade, so they can shoot both ways. They'll be able to shoot it from one side into the city, and from the other side into the front of your own ships, which is actually the worst place to take a full. It's like crossing the T. Okay, so so the dragon agrees,
I would like to
banks does a lazy bank, and you guys start to appear back as well.
But can I cast invisibility on me and the dragon for a sneak attack?
Yes, definitely. All right. Okay. And what spell's that you do is gonna break the invisibility?
The invisibility will be broken with the fireball. With the wand. Fireball. Yeah.
Okay. Awesome.
Grand entry.
And what are you targeting?
Wait, so there's two bombarding ships and one of them is with the captain, right?
Oh, there's three bombarding ships.
Oh, okay.
One that has a clear leader of some sort.
Yeah, he's aiming for, if he can make up the leading one, I don't know if it's bigger or has flagging markings or whatever.
Yeah.
He will go for that one, for sure.
Right. In the forecast, in the aft of that one, there's definitely a captain of some sort directing everything.
Okay, yeah. So invisible dragon with dragon coming right up. Let's go.
Okay, all right, cool. So you upcast invisibility, so it goes on you both.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, cool. We'll jump back in.
You're back.
Okay. Welcome back.
So you're there tapping the sending stone. Hello, hello.
Hello.
Shaking it.
Oh, no.
Switch on my camera. It switches off every time you just can't.
Reception is terrible on these channels.
Yeah. Okay, so you're all up in the forecastle. Arrows, crossbow bolts, guiding bolts. Boof, 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 boof. I presume Felwyn. I didn't ask you before, but you've got a magic hand cannon, I think.
Felwyn.
You got a gun, don't you?
Yeah. I do have my pistol.
Pistol, yep. All right, so there's this crack of mage-lock pistols blasting away as well.
The microphone was muted.
The thrum of ballista. And as you get closer, the return fire comes. All three ships have turned side on. This is absolutely dangerous for a ship that's trying to race to rescue something because you are going straight at it. In other words, their entire rank of guns and artillery and are going to open fire on your prow. The 3 ships are doing the same thing, racing towards, maybe trying to ram, and if you can make it and ram it, of course you're ramming it right in the middle and maybe crack the spine, whatnot. But and the other 3 ships are trying to do this to the flanking ones. You guys are going straight down the middle. Now, just as you get probably 100 feet away or so starting to get into short range, and probably next round or so, you'd almost be able to swing or jump, or you're just actually going to make contact with this thing. There's this, you can hear somewhere in the distance, you can't see a thing, but then out of the dark of the night, there's this simultaneously little line of fire, boof, and the whole aft deck of the rear castle with the steering wheel, with the captain with the purple skin and the tongue, erupts into this massive fireball. And at the same time, shooting straight through the middle of this is this roaring dragon's lightning, poof, blasting straight through the middle of the
Oh yeah, we have a dragon.
Yeah.
As Binyas and his invisible dragon come into visibility, as both the fireball and the lightning bolt break the invisibility on the 2 of them.
Nice. The Hansel on the end of the New Hope.
Sneak attack.
Sneak attack.
You're all clear, kid.
All right. He gives you the symbol as the dragon banks and peels away for another round until he can roll a 5 or a 6 on his dragon breath recovery. But not that we're meta gaming at all. The rest of you, it's getting close. What do you want to do? Passive perceptions. Elric, I think you're pretty up there.
It was Morwen.
Morwen's
Morwen's 20, I'm at 18.
Okay.
Yeah, I got 20.
Both of you can hear, even though no Marines or anything has disembarked from these ships, no creatures, you were talking about, undead walking on the bottom of the floor or things like that, coming out of the water and walking up. But even so, you can hear sounds of battle up towards the tower.
They're coming for the wizard.
There's something going on.
Yeah.
We should probably go and help him.
Get there.
I can imagine everyone in the town is dead anyway because of the tsunami, so best bet is to go and save Mr. Wizard.
The dragon can take 2 people. And you can sail if you want to spear around this ship and leave your 3 ships to fight their 3 ships. You could do that, and then you guys sail past.
I think we do that.
So I'll look at the captain and kind of give a thumbs up. You guys got this. We're gonna go inland and help out. So
you don't want? I'll take my ship in with the other 3 against the Armada, and you guys go as individuals.
Yeah.
Okay.
How are we going to do that? Isn't it all water everywhere still, or?
Yeah, we're going to sail with our ship. There's 4 ships, ours, and then the 3 ships.
But the captain wants to take the ship to the other 3, so they will have 4 versus 3.
But listen, Mr. Captain, clearly there is a reason that they want to kill this wizard. That's the whole reason they're here. So I feel like it's prudent to...
Yep. If you want him to sail you as close as he can get to the tower,
do that.
He'll do that.
Listen,
that's
he needs to understand how important it is because that's clearly their agenda.
I can help navigate that.
Okay. Wise words. All right. So you've already proved your skills in sailing, and obviously the captain and the rest of them. So they swivel on side, and by doing so, swivel is not a nautical term, but tack. So that's it's not even that, but so they turn side on, and from that point there are some exchanges, and you continue boom, 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 boom as just like there's this continual fire going from one ship to the other. But as you sail past the whole lot, the other 3 ships all crash in, and then there's this boarding action. So you can see there's this grand melee on the water as all ships become 6 ships become sort of locked together. You keep sailing around and go as close as you can. And now, because the water is rushed all up, now it's treacherous. There's lots of stuff in the water. But you get close enough that you're quite close to the tower. And, maybe 50 feet or so from what you can see is shore, basically. He says he's not sure if he can get much closer than that, if you've got any way to... Or the dragon can ferry 2 of you at a time. It'll only take a couple of
I can walk on water.
Okay.
And I think Felwyn and Morwen are good.
Yeah, we can swim.
I'll be okay.
I can breathe underwater.
Let's go.
Okay. So, Binius, you jump on the dragon. I think, Felwyn, you've got the manta ray cloak.
Yep.
So you just swim over there, and I guess Morwen the same. Noida, you're doing a Usain Bolt on the water to get to the shore. Okay. Elric, you can breathe underwater, but you're still swimming with your hands, doggy paddle, whatever.
Right. Yeah. So I can swim at half speed, I guess. Right.
Yeah. Okay, so you'll probably be the slower one of that group, unless you want to be the second dragon rider, because it can take...
Yeah, I can hop on the dragon.
Okay. What about you, Gungo? What's your swimming speed?
Gungo's he's just going to jump in the water and swim ahead of all of them.
Okay.
Is it such a fast swimmer?
Yeah. When Gungo went up to level 6, he because he's a Path of the Storm Herald, he now has a 30-foot swim speed.
Oh, really? Okay.
Ooh, nice.
And he can breathe underwater.
Oh, awesome.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So
he's in the water, and he's...
I'm sorry, I have to say it.
That works.
Holy cow.
He's the sea cow now. He's the sea cow.
Sea cow, you're dugong.
A dugong with horns. All right. So you leap into water and, again, go swim super fast, and the rest of you have all got the decent swimming speed, and you arrive at the base of this tower. The door is completely shattered, and I'll just jump to our map.
Oh.
Okay. Bring your attention to this. Great. All right, so charging up to this door. Let's see. Okay. You step through, and you can see all of these rays dead on the floor. There's also 2 humans floating with their hands flopping, face down in the tank.
Oh, no.
And you can see a ray.
Humans that were like...
A ray
kills defenseless rays.
Yeah, and one of the rays has its mouth open. They usually have a little yap-like beaker from the Muppets, and but it seems to be grabbing onto the jugular of one of these cultists and just gulping.
And he's still dead?
Yes.
Like a leech?
The ray dead?
Like a leech, yeah.
Oh God.
And the humans, the dead humans are cultists, right? That we can see.
Well, you're not sure, but they look like they're dressed for stealth.
Well,
wait, are these the same figures in the alleyway Binion saw earlier? The
same sort of
clothes?
clothing. You don't know if it's exactly the same guys.
Does it look similar to the one?
Right?
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say we should just start running to where the fucking
Let's
wizard
go. Yeah.
There's already people in here. Like,
Yep.
No time to sit and talk about stuff.
Okay.
But instead of talking, can I just ask a question? Does it look like an outfit of the assassin that we caught on the ship when we were coming back from the island? The candle poison thing.
No. They were sort of like hired assassins rather than cultists.
Okay.
So
Got it.
Outside help specialists brought in. Okay, you can hear fighting above, and you spiral up the stairs, and you come into a room that's sort of fenced off into two halves. One half is, but the fence is not. It's just a fence, like a little white picket fence. Really weird. One half has got wildflowers and shrubs just growing naturally, and the second one is grass and a single birch tree growing in the middle of it. However, next to the birch tree, you see like an animated tree, and it's pounding away at this warrior who's got two swords in his hands. Both of them have taken some injuries, and the fighting is furious.
Okay.
I'll move you there.
They're fighting in the chamber with the wizard.
We see the wizard?
No, this is not the chamber with the wizard. This is now some sort of magical grove.
Back in the Willow Wild.
Yeah.
Is that the Weeping Willow thing?
Yep.
Yeah.
Is it possible to just run past and just still carry on towards the wizard's place in case he's like getting assassinated?
Yep. Okay, so there's the melee. So you want to just keep on going?
Maybe do like a drive-by, one hit as we run past.
I don't want him to be assassinated. Get there.
Let's help. Yeah, I reckon we take this thing out on the way through.
I'll say more and go on ahead, and we can take care of these guys.
Yeah, but if I get to his chambers and there's like 5 guys in there killing him,
why only send one? Like,
you could just come back and tell us. So.
All of us onto this guy, we're taking out no time at all. Come on, let's just rip him apart.
I know.
The situation here is that 3 is fighting 2 guys, 2 assassins, right?
Just one.
I'm very certain the 3 can do this. And no, the 3 can't do this. It's bleeding. It's dying. What's happening?
I just think it's really important to not let the wizard die.
They're trading blows, and this this warrior has got 2 axes, one in each hand.
Okay.
I'll get everyone to roll initiative because you're just rushing past. You don't really have time for a conference, so I'll get everyone to just roll initiative, and we'll go. Make sure you select your token and then do it. 21 for Gungo, 18 Felwyn, Morwen 15, Noida 17. Ooh. Oh my god!
I mean, like highest yet.
Yeah.
Whoops, 100 is not really possible.
Okay, the bandit is going first. Yeah.
I think my dex is higher than Gungo's.
I'm
14.
Oh, because we had two 21s. Okay, so Elric, what do you want to do?
I'm going to engage him.
Okay.
He's on the
far side.
10, 15, 20, 25. I can get to right here. And I'm gonna. Actually, no. I'm sorry. I could probably hit him from where I was with one of my bolts.
the tree's pretty big and a bit in the way. You might need to come around a little bit. It's sort of
okay.
blocking a bit.
So can I get right here and shoot him?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to shoot him with my bonus action story form.
Okay.
16.
You hit.
Okay. That's 10 damage.
Okay. Anything else?
Yeah, I'm going to hit him with my thorn whip as well.
Okay.
Pull him closer. That does 6 piercing damage and pulls him 15 feet towards me.
Okay, so
or 10 feet towards me.
You peek around the
10
side
feet.
of this awakened tree and haul the bandit captain in. He's now sort of between the tree and a wall, with you sort of intervening there, with the rest of the party behind you in a bit of a throng, having sort of.
No, I'm going to go invisible too.
Okay.
I believe I can.
Can you
I don't
do
think
that?
it's a hit.
Bonus action for starry form shot.
Let's see. Hidden step is a bonus action, so never form. Never mind.
All right, go
there.
Okay, so he can't get to this guy now unless he goes around.
You can go around on the other side. It's just a bit of a longer, winding way.
Okay, let's have a look. 20. He'll be able to get there with his movement.
Okay, no worries.
He's going to shove him on the ground.
Okay. He has to roll a dex check, doesn't he? Or something?
He can do athletics or acrobatics against my athletics.
Yeah.
21.
Okay. And I got a 9, so you shove him over and he's now prone.
I think he's got his spirit with him, so he's just going to just crunch him now.
Okay. Yeah, start stabbing him on the ground. Make a kebab.
Yep.
All right. Roll ahead.
22.
Okay,
So he'll do 17 damage to him. Yeah, 17 damage.
Oh, 17. Okay, massive blow. You stick it straight through his guts. He's still alive somehow.
And bonus action, he'll disengage and just move back here.
Okay.
Is that the direction we're going? Like where Gungo's moved to?
Yep.
Yep. He'll move to there.
Okay. Felwyn.
All yours, tree boy.
You're right at the back. You muted? Maybe.
Eileen?
We can't hear you, Felwyn.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
So we can't actually see anything.
No.
So I don't know.
You can tell the fight's right next to the treant, but you need to sort of shuffle your way closer to...
Can I get...
Can you move through friends?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought we all could. No.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, or through enemies. I think that's probably halflings. I don't know if that's
Yeah, it's just
noticed.
enemies that...
She
So which
gets her,
direction am I hearing the
athletic
fighting?
share space.
To the southwest, where the way Gungo ran. And if you want to move right up to the cultist, then you can do so. It'll take you 25 feet to move.
I can't see anything.
I can just move
Oh.
there if you want.
Yeah, I don't know where they are because it's all black.
Oh,
Oh,
still.
are you shooting me?
Oh, I'm moving the wrong person. I was up at the box. Sorry. No wonder
Alright.
I couldn't see anything and that nothing was making sense. I was looking at the wrong characters. Okay, I'll punch it.
Okay. So you just scooch on the other side of that treant.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a treant, but you know what I mean. I'm using the token. And there you go. You've now got a cultist, and he's prone on the ground like a turtle. You can punch him down there. He's got a spear sticking
He's
out.
got a
of
spear in him.
If he's prone, do I get advantage on my
him.
punch?
Sure do.
You
Hmm?
do. Yep.
Well, I got a natural 20.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
Oh, he-
way to bring down the hammer.
Okay. You'll have to shave your head after this. Become a skinhead.
So that was 16 on my first hit.
Okay, your first hit is enough. You kill him with the punch.
Oof. Okay.
Moving on.
Anyone else around?
No,
Let's
but
go.
you can hear sounds above.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, so we need to get into that tower.
Okay.
All right.
All right. So we'll move on. And as a conga line, you all just go belting up the top. But what I'll do with Felwyn having gone, we'll move to Noida when we sort of, because we're still in initiative here, when we get to the next stage.
All right. Sounds good.
Okay, you go belting past the animated tree. As you said, do a drive-by and take out save him. You get a little bit higher up and you get into the library where you've actually been here before. There's another, what looks like a cultist already here. You can tell from the slightly changes to his face, and there's a bit of crust sort of forming, which looks like barnacles on his face. He's dead, and surrounded are some torn up. He's surrounded by torn up books.
Mm.
Huh.
You can't hear anything further. You did hear some sounds, some muffled sounds from further up the tower. Racing up?
Yes.
Okay. Let's have a look. Just putting everyone in the second staircase here. Don't know if you can see this. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so you come out of the staircase in a series of rooms, which look like it's sort of quarters or so, something like that. There's 3 doorways going out. All the doors are shattered, so once you get to them, you can peek around the corner.
Mm-hmm.
And you see this weird sight.
Do you know what I feel like is going to happen here, guys? I feel like we're going to fight our way through the top of the tower, and then because we convinced him to go out in the street and help everyone, we're going to find out he was out there and died when the water came through.
Yeah, no. Knowing our luck, yeah.
Okay, so I don't know if you can see that up close, but there's these 2 sort of humans with slightly fishy features.
Yes.
All right.
And it's Noida, your turn. What do you want to do? They've
Twin.
seen you. They hear you come up.
Yeah, I will twin spell haste on Gango and Orwin.
Okay, so
Ooh,
Gunko,
nice.
haste. What can we use? I'm sure there's a winged. There it is, a foot, that'll do. Gunko and who else?
Morwen.
Morwen.
Yes.
I'm sure there's a better token.
Let's go.
Just so we know who's got it.
Yeah.
Okay, boom, you're both hasted.
Yeah.
An extra
Yeah.
action, a turn that you can use for an attack or good things as per haste.
Yeah. +2 to AC and movement is double.
Nice.
And I think also bonus action. No. Just also got I think advantage on dexterity saving throws or something like that. And yeah. No, there's a spell. Never mind. I will just go way back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, this all 5, 6. Around here. So I'm just concentrating on the spell for now. That's it.
Okay, so that means Noida's done. Binius, what do you want to do?
He will move to. They're on the staircase, right? Can I reach Congo if I move closer, like here-ish? Is that possible, or can't really see if I'm able to touch Congo?
Oh no.
And you can hear sounds of struggling from beyond one of those doors. You want to touch Gungo? Okay.
Yes, I would like to
touchable.
cast freedom of movement on Gungo.
Okay, it's all happening.
What did that do?
Haha. Let me share.
Can be grappled or restrained.
You
or
can
paralyzed?
automatically, yeah, and you can automatically move away from select.
Now, Noida, you get into that room and look at Noida's looking a bit freaky behind him as he sees one of these sea spawn people things.
I see fish. I see fish people.
It looks like the screen.
I don't know. Looks like my cousin whenever he's so meeting some sweet.
Very interesting family, Noida.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So these creatures. They come at you, Gungo. Noida, and I'll show you. You know, you've only got to see their faces. I'll show you in the VTT. You'll see sort of what some of them look like. They're more fish-like. Okay. Let's see. This one comes to you, Noida. I'll give it. I'll give them each a dot. So we're talking about Mr. Red here, and he makes an attack at you with what seems like a human fist, but he's slashing at you, and the nails are long and hardened. He rolls a 21.
Oh shit. No, nothing I can do.
Okay.
So it hits.
He does 5 damage.
Can I use wheel?
To make him...
Or woe, I mean?
What does he roll?
Well, I want to use my reaction.
Instead?
Let's see. He just... Let me get to it. Sorry. So roll a d6 and he can subtract that from his roll.
Roll your d6.
So take 2 off of that.
19, Noda, is that still going to hit?
Nah, it's gonna hit still.
Okay, alright, so 5 damage.
No, wait, 19. If I shoot, I will have exactly 19. That hits or?
Then it will hit.
It will hit.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Okay. I needed to roll a 3 or better.
Yeah. Okay, so it hits doing 5 damage. He strikes again with his other claw, and then he flexes, and like a stonefish, all of his quills flare up, and he sort of flicks his head and tries to spike you with them.
Okay.
That hits on class 13 though, so probably misses.
Yeah, that's a miss. That's fine, but I still need to roll my...
Rushing down the corridor to you. Let's see. Oh, heading up class 10 and 10. This one also flashes, poison quills. Hitting up class 17, Morwen. Does that hit?
Yeah.
Okay. So poison's going to do only 6 points damage from the quill itself, but you need to roll a Constitution saving throw. Oh, 10, okay. The poison suddenly goes through you. It must have got you in the jugular or somewhere important. and that flows through and numbs you. You become poisoned. You'll get a save. You can remind me at the end of each of your turns. So poisoned is just disadvantage on your to-hit rolls and ability checks.
I haven't even had a turn yet.
I know. So no reactions yet either. There's 2 on you, I believe. So the second one goes and hits some class 15.
Yep.
Okay, that one doesn't seem to have poison quills.
Remember, you got a +2 to AC from haste.
Oh yeah.
Oh right, yeah. Well, the first one still hits, but this one doesn't then.
Okay. All right. So the second attack misses. This one just opens its maw and it's got those sharp teeth that some fish have. Hits class 23.
Yep.
Doing 6 points of damage. One rushes in at you, Felwyn, from another room, another door. And one of its claws hits class 22, Felwyn. You might be on mute. I'm just rolling out the rest.
She said in the chat that she can be a bit distracted. Some stuff came up.
No problem. Okay, so I'll just roll those out. And another one sort of steps into the corridor, just sort of watching. This one doesn't have quills or this big maw, but it seems to have under its armpits these tentacles coming down, multiples.
These aberrations, by the way?
You're not sure. Oh, would you
know? I
know?
have protection on me,
okay.
And they're also aberrations are my favoured enemy.
Okay, so
with
the protection from evil going off, the aberration that if they are, you reckon they're not aberrations, fiends, celestials, the things that in your list.
And undead.
Not undead either, unfortunately. They're still human enough to pass as human, I guess. But that's the end of their turn. And Benius, you had a go, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm just positioning them in the turn of the right. So Morwen, it is you. You're poisoned. You've got disadvantage to hit. They don't seem that dodgy or that armoured. Luckily.
I'll hit the guy, this one, with my first attack.
Miss Blue.
A 12 to hit.
12 hits.
I'm at disadvantage still. It still hits. Roll for damage as well. Ooh. 12 damage.
Nice. Takes the full from necrotic as well.
With my offhand, that's 18 to hit.
18 hits.
For 8 damage, and then I get 2 attacks from being a ranger, so 17 to hit.
Hits. And then you get another one for haste.
Yep, for
12.
Another 12 damage,
Nice.
and then another one because I only get one offhand attack.
Yeah, one extra attack. Yep.
But I only get one offhand attack for the whole round, right?
Yes, that's a bonus action.
Regular, one bonus, and one haste.
28 to hit.
Hoo-ah. Channel my.
14 damage.
Oh, okay, you one-rounded it. Boom, 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 slash, 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 4 hits.
Oh, well, if I killed it, which attack would I have killed it with? Because it did 4 attacks. Did it take all 4 to kill it?
The last attack killed it. So you stab, and then and lift it off the ground and then drop it.
Fucking slayers. Oh, wow.
Just every attack, a limb got cut off.
Yeah.
It's just a torso now. Like
I imagine he has the sushi chef just like carving.
Elric.
All right, Elric's gonna reach in his little bag and throw a buddy over the head of the one that's right behind him, right here.
Okay.
So that's a D8. And what do you get? Oh, he got the mammoth.
Okay. Can you
that's
drag a
gonna
mammoth?
fit.
Can you drag a mammoth on there, or do you mean to do that?
I got it.
Do you have a space for a mammoth?
He might be a little cramped in there, but he.
Okay, all right. A
mammoth is elephant in the room.
And I'm gonna use a bonus action to blast the guy next to Morwen from where I'm at.
Yes. Okay.
And 14.
14 hits.
Yeah, that's 7 points of
Okay.
damage.
Okay, and is that your turn?
But yeah, and then like the mammoth has a turn.
Yes.
Can you give him sight? Because I really can't see much in that room. Well, I mean, he's going to attack this one. We'll just go ahead and do that. And then I'll move in there if he stomps him.
Okay.
But you can only stomp a prone creature, so he's going to gore him.
Yep. Oh, don't bother the rolling. It'll just slow us down too much. I'm just going to apply average damage.
Okay.
Okay, so Stompy, Tusk, impales the creature. It doesn't quite die from it, but badly injured.
Yep.
And Stampy just goes just after you. We just have to remember it. Oh, I could add him in, I suppose. What does that put us on? Gungo.
Okay, Gungo is going to rage. That guy there, the guy there next to or in between Elric and Fel will have to make a dex save.
She fails.
Oh, 6 lightning damage.
Nice. He's already been gored by a mammoth, so he's on death's door now.
So can Gungo move over these stairs here?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. Okay, he'll move here. Oh, okay, there's one there. Okay, yep, he'll buzz his spear, and there's one down at next to Noida.
Next to Noida.
Mr. Red.
Binius and Noida are a bit in the way
Red.
there. You can throw. They've just got cover effectively.
How much cover? Lots cover or just light
Pretty
cover?
Half. You're only seeing us.
Alright, no, that's cool. He'll just move to here. I'm sure they'll be able to take care of it. He'll throw it at the one. Throw it at the one on Morwen.
Mr. Green, okay.
Mr. Green. Where is this? Why is this not working? Here we go. First one, the 27.
Hits.
So it'll do all that damage. So 21 damage.
Okay. Again, massive damage. He's still alive though. They can take a bit, take some punishment.
Pull out his saber. Move in.
Yep.
He will attack recklessly.
Okay. This is your second attack, I think.
Yep. Nope, that didn't do it recklessly, but yeah. Okay, so 15 hits, I guess. So
hits.
8 damage.
Yep.
So then this will be his third, his hasted attack.
Yes.
Then 18.
Okay, and you kill him.
Does 10 damage.
Final attack.
Okay, nice. So he's used his bonus action. That's it. Yep. He'll move in here, next to this one here. Okay. So, yep.
All right. So
that's
you
it.
rush into
He's
that
done.
room, past Benius, and see Mr. Red in there with Noida. Stun mullet, they call him. Felwyn, what do you want to do?
And then I hit the one that's next to me.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I'm gonna punch him in the head. 24.
24 hits.
Well, I can't reach his head, but I punch him in the kneecap.
Punch him in the knees. Yeah.
Punch him in the knees.
I can do like a jumping haymaker, like a Mario style.
And that's 7
not my haymaker.
Okay.
damage. And then I can punch him again.
Okay. Your second other kneecap.
Other kneecap, 18.
Hits. Yeah, that hits. Oh! And the thunder
that
damage.
fish boy.
His ears bleed when you punch him in the knees and he drops dead. Noida. Where are you? Down there.
Down here, yeah.
Leaving now because I don't think they're in the right order. They have 18 initiative.
They just
but
go after Binyas,
again.
so I can sort of.
Oh, okay.
They rolled 18, but they just missed out a little bit. But I don't want them jumping up the order and having 2 before one person goes.
Makes sense.
Alright. Like melee, that's not comfortable, so I'll do a spiritual weapon. So, second level.
Okay. Spiritual weapon.
It will be the 2-pronged fork, the one for eating fish.
Okay. Right. And where's Yep.
On the other side of the guy that's threatening me.
Yeah, okay. Roll to hit.
Yeah.
Spell attack, I think.
Yep. Not 20.
No.
Nice. Crit roll. Zap you. Okay, that's 13 force damage.
13. Okay.
And for my action, I guess I will disengage and move to the corner over here. Let the grown-ups deal with it.
Okay. Binyas, you're at the doorway. You can see Gunko's just run past you. You can actually see another sea spawn down a corridor past Morwen.
The orange one, right?
Yeah, he's trying to take a little bit of cover and peeking around the corner at you. I can't put him in those two positions, but he's in there.
Binyas sidesteps, and then he casts Thunderwave on Mr. Red over here.
Okay, Thunderwave goes off. He gets a saving throw. What's it against? Con?
Let's go 4th level. I think it was Constitution. Let me check. Constitution saving throw, yeah.
Okay. He fails, natural 1.
Ooh.
Then he
Nice.
takes 2d8 damage. Wait, is this the correct spell? Yeah. Takes 7 damage and he's pushed back.
Okay, so slammed into the wall at the back of the tower, away from Gunko and Binyas. Murder you can see off to one side as well. Okay. Morwen, you can hear some muffled cries and then a thud from down this direction where the ping is, opposite Mr. Orange. And you just see this head poke around the corner. I don't know if you can see that.
Yeah.
And it looks at you and then sort of ducks back around the corner.
I'm poisoned, so I have no reactions, right? Oh, I forgot to roll break out of it at the end of my turn.
Roll to see if you're saved.
What is it? Constitution?
Constitution,
Nope.
You would have had a roll at the end of your turn. Okay, so
2.
Mr. Orange rushes in, attacks you.
It doesn't take away your reactions, I think. Poison.
He didn't come into Morgan's range in any case.
Okay.
One of them hits armor class 19. Morgan.
Yep.
So I think that's going to hit.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to do. Oh, it didn't come up. Try again. Do 6 damage.
Yep.
And then he opens his arms, and you see what bizarre hairy armpits, but they're tentacles, and they lash out at you.
Yep.
And grab on. They do 5 damage, bludgeoning, and it comes in and gives you this grappling hug, and the tentacles wrap around you, and you're now grappled. The other one, Stompy, killed his. Oh, there's one over there that's been slammed back. Let's see, it'll rush you, Gunko. You're looking quite menacing there. Your
You have advantage.
Yeah, okay.
Yep, that's correct.
Yep. Okay, armor class 20.
Hits.
And armor class 16.
Misses.
Yeah, because of the haste.
Because of the haste.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then, lastly, this guy flicks his poison quills at you. Hits armor class 22.
Hits.
Okay, so that's going to do. Let's see, that's going to do 8 damage. And are you raging? So that'll be 8. So it'll be 4 damage in total. But you still need to save versus the poison. Constitution.
What about the first attack? What damage did that do? One of the other ones hit as well. Did he hit me twice? I thought he hit me with something, and then he hit me with a. He attacked me 3 times, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
Yes, the first one hit, and then the quills hit as well, I think. Anyway, con save. Oof, not much good for the con save.
Okay.
7.
So you're poisoned. So a disadvantage to your attack rolls and ability checks. And take 6 damage. So 3, because you're raging. And this guy with the hood just comes over and still peeks around the corner, Morgan. I can see you there.
Yeah.
Morgan, you can hear some sort of spell casting going on around the corner. I'm not sure what spell or don't see any effect. That's all of them gone. It's your turn now.
Well, I can't do shit basically until this guy is not grappling me, so...
Go for Mr. Orange, the sea spawn attacking you.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what I will do is I will make this guy my Slayer's Prey,
Okay.
if I can see him.
Bonus action, Slayer's Prey.
Weapon action? Yeah.
Skull and crossbows on.
Yeah. So I will attack this guy. A 10 to a hit.
10's a miss, unfortunately.
And again.
Second attack. 24. Oh no, you've got disadvantage.
Ooh.
Oh, they're both good. Hits.
24.
Oh,
yeah. And for 9 damage.
Okay.
And again. For
20 hits.
a hit. For 13 damage.
I think you've got one more, don't you? From haste.
No, that would be my. Oh.
You use your bonus action for
No,
Slayer's Prey.
I used my 2 attacks that I would normally have, and then my 3rd attack for haste.
Oh, and you missed with one of them. That's right. So you just hit twice, plus the miss plus the Slayer's Prey. Okay. Do you want to move at all? You can still, as long as.
Well, like and grapple.
Oh, movement rate 0. Yep.
So I have to use an action to try and break out of that, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so I'll just save against the poison again.
Yeah.
14.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's.
Do I have disadvantage?
No.
It's
No,
fine.
it's not an ability check, it's
Yes,
saving throw, so you're okay. And you throw off the poison and come back to your full faculties. Ulrich.
Okay.
Elric's gonna move up here real quick and take a look in this room and kind of say, "Hey, good boy, Stumpy."
Okay.
And then he's going to get up here and gauge this guy.
Okay.
And actually, I'm not going to gauge all the way. I'm going to use guiding bolts.
Okay.
And hit him with that.
Plus 14 hits, 17 radiant damage. Oh.
Yeah.
Whoa, nice.
Okay, he's been shivved a few times by Morwen. He's on death's door.
All right, I'm going to follow up with a starry form bolt.
Okay. Boom, dead. Morwen, you're no longer grappled.
8. And that's Elric. Stompy is just going to stay put. There's not much you can do with that.
Sure, I know he is. Yep. All right. Gungo.
Good boy. I don't know. Can he break through that? Can he break through that doorway?
Is the doorway into the tiny circular hole that has your staircase in it?
Yeah, he probably doesn't want to.
No. Gungo.
Okay. Gungo is going to recklessly attack this guy, so they're making a flat roll. 13.
13 hits.
Okay, so it does. There's no one there. Oh, no, it's not an advantage. Yeah, it's not, is it? So, 9 damage.
Okay.
Hit him again. Uh, 13 damage.
You kill him with the second attack.
Nice.
Alright.
I gotta
Free
go.
action.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright.
So yeah.
We'll keep you posted.
Free action. Though his saber. Then move over here, pick up his spear. So I guess he's and so can we hear anything else now?
Yeah, you
Was
can
there
see
some
another cultist
other
peeking around the corner.
Around the corner here?
Yeah.
I can't see it there. So could he have picked up his spear as a bonus action to use his bonus action for that? Or
Yes.
okay, he'll just move up to here, and stab this guy with it. Just stab him with it.
Okay.
And then go, oh, and then move here with his rest of his movement.
Okay.
That's him done. And I'll do a con save. Oh, yeah, net 20.
Oh, nice. Okay, so you
Nice.
throw off the poison.
Spits off the ground, on the ground.
Felwyn.
That's him done.
Okay, Felon's gonna come up next to Gungo and see if she... Oh yeah, there's another person here who's hiding behind all these pillars.
There's a wizard.
You hear, the rest of you hear Felwyn say, "There's a wizard."
Is he on
That was
outside
Gungo in
that
his
guy?
hasty voice.
It's Ramazith. He's in manacles
Okay.
and he's been bashed about the head and he's got a gag over his mouth.
Oh, okay. Can I use my action to undo the manacles and
No, the wizard
take the gag off?
is 15 feet away from you, 20 feet away from you.
Oh, so it's not the one I'm next to, like I asked.
No, the one you're next to is Mr. Fishface.
Okay, then I'm gonna punch Mr. Fishface.
Mr. Yellow.
Sorry, getting confused.
But you can see beyond him into the room. He's manacled, and there's another figure with
Okay.
emo makeup, black mascara drooping down. Guard.
27 a hit, Fishface.
Nice. Damage.
Is 8.
Okay. Second punch.
And then I'll second punch him again. 19. 12 damage.
Oh, still there. This is the first damage he's taken. I think more when you've got him Slayer's Parade.
Yeah.
And then I'm not going to put my temporary hit points up. These guys. I'll leave it at that.
Noida.
Okay. Gotta head off.
Okay, no worries.
All right.
And see you guys in a couple of weeks.
Okay.
Yeah. See you next time.
We'll keep up to date in the chat.
Peace. All right. I don't see any enemies, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, can I just hear where there's some struggle happening?
Yeah, you can see. Once you get to where you are, you can see Felwyn is in the rocky pose.
Okay, it's 5 and 6 then. Action to just bring my spiritual weapon to me, and if I can now hold an action for firebolt in case I see some enemies.
Okay.
And that's it.
Okay, so we heard Felwyn say there is the wizard, right?
Yes.
Okay, he's gonna move towards that sound. Is there something engaged with Felwyn and Gungo?
You can see that Felwyn is fighting something, but you can't see what.
I can't see what she is fighting. Okay.
No. Whatever it is inside the room beyond the doorway.
Okay. Does Elric appear to have any wounds? No, right?
I'm fine.
He gives Elric
surprisingly.
a compliment. Yeah, he's like he's a bit surprised. He had a healing spell ready. He's like, huh? I don't.
We still alive.
Wow. and like, and then he just moves to the room with Stumpy to get more room covered. Like, let's put him over here, and that's probably his turn.
Okay. Is that you done?
Yeah.
Phineas, okay. Merlin moves through the same way, for the purposes of this. Okay, this guy goes and attacks you, Phil. Unarmed strikes, just slashes. Hits armor class 22.
It's trying to. Armor class 22 hits.
Okay.
Just.
Can I use my reaction?
Where are you, Ulrich? I don't think you can see.
And I'm going to use my reaction.
All right. Yeah, I can't see. Never mind.
Yeah, you can't see me, but I'm going to use my reaction.
Okay. To do what?
I have repulsion shield on my shield now.
Oh, nice.
So when he hits me, I'm going to expend a charge, and he's going to go 15 feet away from me.
All right. Ooh. Nice. So that means that's going to do 4 damage.
So I have 4 damage. Okay, thank you.
Okay, he hasn't used all of his movement yet, so it's just he's going to recover, shake his head from that, and rush back in and do it again. Punch you again, and do another 4 damage. And then he tries to bite you.
He's going to try to bite me.
Yeah. He opens these toothy maw and tries to bite you. Now this other woman with the long black hair, pale face, comes over to immediately behind this guy, and she's got in her hand what looks like, Gungo, a potion. Felwyn, to you, you're a little bit more arcane aware, and you see that it's got this oily slick roiling around inside, and she throws it, smashes at the ground at your feet, just over here behind you. And where it lands, there's this black oily slick, and it looks almost as if there's things moving in it, like eels, leeches.
Not this again.
Sorry?
Does this remind Gunga
Oh
of the
no,
little
this
things
is the
that...
same thing that Gungo had in his foot, was it?
No.
Does it look like that?
It looks a little bit like that, but then they come together. They come together, and it sort of coalesces into a form, and rising up out of it is this enormous. Actually, I might be able to show you a handout. Let's have a look.
Maybe I can roll my reaction attack.
Yeah, what's the reaction attack? Who to?
I was holding a firebolt in case I see an enemy.
So you can roll a reaction attack to this creature that forms.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Probably not. 14.
Bring it in. I'll just put it in the closest square it can actually fit. It's got two huge claws, similar to a crab, but they're not. Spikes all on its forearms. Its forearms are larger than its upper arms. Powerful legs, bite, and there's two hands, almost like human hands. It's weird sort of human demon hybrid. Behind the sea spawn also gestures and sort of casts a spell of some sort, and this momentary extraplanar rift opens up behind you, Gungo, and you hear screams coming from it. It goes to somewhere you don't want to be. Can you and Felwyn make a wisdom saving throw?
Is it magic?
Yeah, it's magic.
Okay. I have
Advantage for you, I think.
Yep.
16.
15.
Both of you pass.
14.
Oh, nice.
Okay, so on a successful save, you take 4 points of damage. So that would be 2 for you, Gungo. Oh no, this is psychic. It'll get through the rage. So you still take...
So how much damage was it, sorry?
4 damage.
4.
For each of you.
Oops, that didn't work. Yep, there we go.
Okay. Where's the 2? Okay, this creature, the beast, will go directly after the warlock. And it points at you, Gungo. Let's see. Yes, points at you, Gungo, and utters some infernal word. How many?
Oh, I speak Infernal.
Okay, you speak Infernal. It says in an arcane infernal form of language, stun. And Gungo just reels.
Okay. If it's a spell, I would like to counter spell.
Okay.
Oh no, sorry, I can. No, I can. There is my reaction to attack. Sorry.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
Okay, so Gungo, if you've got less than 150 hit points, you're automatically stunned.
Yep. Okay.
But you get to make remind me, you get to make a saving throw at the end of each of your turns, similar to the one before.
Okay.
And that's its
All right, Elric's gonna drop a moonbeam on him.
Okay, moonbeam. That'll go on its turn.
Let me do it at 4th level.
Okay.
So I'll cast that now.
Okay. You can drag it. I think you can see the spell.
Okay, and it's a, yeah. No, I don't see it actually.
I might just have the picture in my picture library. So
okay.
Is that 5 foot or 10 foot?
It's 5 foot.
Okay. So
and Elric's gonna shoot it with. Yeah, Elric's gonna shoot it as well.
Okay. No, you're you're engaged by it, so you'll be disadvantaged.
Okay. I don't think I'm gonna go slower than a 5, but we'll try again.
Oh, 13's a miss in any case.
Yeah.
Seems to have quite tough, crab-like armor.
Okay. But he's got the moonbeam on him. He's gonna need to make a con save on his turn.
Yeah.
And then take 19 radiant damage.
Okay. Gunko. You can't act.
Stunned.
Being stunned. At the end of your turn, though, you get to roll a con saving throw.
A con save, alright.
Hey, can I move away a little bit?
If you want to risk a
Because
first strike.
you said I was in melee, and I didn't realize I was, so.
Yeah. Well, we're just into Gungo now, but we can't reverse the different attack. We didn't even roll the disadvantage, but if you want to move away, you would take a free strike from it.
Okay. So he's gonna just move to like next to Binius here.
Okay.
Sorry to walk on your turn.
It hits armor class 18, Elric.
That misses.
Okay. All right. So Gungo, sorry, your save. How'd you go?
Yeah, so 10 is what he rolled for the save. What he got for the save.
The 10 is going to fail, unfortunately, so you're still stunned.
Yep. No worries.
Felwyn.
I'm gonna look at that. Don't want to tell me out of the way. The guy that cast a spell on Gungo.
Yes.
And I'm gonna be like, okay. And then I'm gonna cast a spell on him.
Hit for touch.
Oh, the huge guy.
Hit for that. Yeah. Yeah, is it that sorcerer in the room?
No, the beast cast a spell on Gungo.
Oh, he's right next to me now.
He's right next to you.
Shit. Okay, spell save 16.
Dexterity. He makes it. You can see.
Damn it! So he takes half of that.
What spell is it?
Lightning bolt.
Oh, you're not going to hit anyone? No, you can probably shoot it past him and pass Noida through there.
Well, it's right next to me.
Yeah, lightning bolt goes for like 100 feet.
Okay. Well, I'm going to aim it so it goes.
That's okay.
It misses everybody.
You've got a line that it'll hit the wall next to Binius. Yep. You see lightning go. All right. How much damage?
That would be 16, 17.
16.
Depends if you're going down or up.
That's 17.
All right. The lightning seems to sort of wash over it a little bit, so you can tell that it's resistant to lightning now. It's the lightning bolt on. Bonus action or movement?
Bonus action. I'll put up my defensive field.
Oh, okay. Yep.
And that is 9 hit points now.
Oh, okay. 10 hit points out
10
of
hit points, yep.
Okay, Noida.
Alright. So, can I get a token for my spiritual weapon? Because the one that's in the spells, it's really big. Like.
Sure.
Yeah.
You want to move that over with the bonus action, take a strike?
Yeah. So first I will disengage and move out of the way. Back into the doorway, and then I'll put my weapon where I was and take a swing.
Okay, where you go?
Alright.
force damage, I think.
Yeah, 11 to hit.
11 misses.
Okay. And...
Is that turn?
Yeah. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah, I
Yes.
suppose.
You can see the creature.
And he's gonna move up a little. Can I stand over here on this
Yep, yeah,
little
you can.
half spot?
Yeah.
And then I would like to use my breath. Because he's turned towards Velwyn, right?
Oh, it's still in melee, so just like you're all aware of each other. He's not got his back to you. He knows you're there.
Okay, yeah. He's gonna use his breath attack.
Okay.
Then.
What type of breath have you got?
It's acid.
Ooh. He is not resistant to acid. And what does he have to save?
And then he can do a 14 dex save to half the damage.
It's not magic. This is not magic.
Nope.
So, dex saving throw. Oh, natural 20. Okay. So is it half?
That's half the damage, yeah.
Okay. Alright, so he takes acid damage. Is that a bonus or is that your action?
That was my action, and I would like to use my bonus action.
Yep.
To, let's see, a creature other than myself within 60 feet, I give 1d8 for 10 minutes for ability, attack, or saving throws.
Is this inspiration?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Who are you inspiring?
Who was next again? Or who's engaged? Beast, and then... then it would be Velwyn? Yeah, Velwyn.
Okay. So Velwyn, you've got you've got Ben Yes's inspiration. He's singing the song of
I'm
Velwyn.
inspired.
Tap his knees like he's shouting. Like.
Okay, this sea spawn goes on you, Velwyn. Punching twice. Hits, misses, and misses. Tries to bite you. I'm class 17's a miss, if I recall.
Yeah, my armor class is 21 now.
Oh, okay. Misses. This warlock, it does another, what's it called? Howling Void. Opens up another rift within 60 feet. Screams 20 foot cube. Wisdom saving throw. Gunko and Felwyn.
Okay. Magic or no?
No, it's not magic.
10.
Oh.
10.
Ooh.
And
Okay, well, luckily I rolled minimum damage with all ones, so you only take 2 damage, but you're now frightened of this warlock.
can I add? Well, I'm just reading my Flash to Genius. My Flash to Genius can add my +4 to it.
To what?
Yeah.
And it will apply to this, yeah.
The Flash of Genius.
It's a saving throw.
Yeah.
So
It's just a saving throw, it doesn't say, yeah.
Yep.
Doesn't say what type, so I'd 4 to that as well, so I'm 14.
Okay, I'll check to see whether that's still going to pass. It's not. So even with a 14, you're frightened.
But you're also inspired, so you still add the d8.
You could choose to use your inspiration on this roll.
How much damage is it?
We don't know by
two
the time you...
We don't know. I'll just take the damage.
Yeah,
I'll
okay.
keep my inspiration for my
so you
turn.
take 2 and you're frightened, but you've still got the inspiration. Frightened of her, so you won't move closer to her.
Okay.
That's her action. He's missed, and then the beast goes.
I gotta go let the dog back in again. I'll be right back.
Okay, no worries.
That's not how this song goes.
Okay, it's going to attack you, but it starts its turn. Does the moonbeam happen? He's ignoring you.
Yes, he needs to roll a con save.
Okay.
16 to beat.
Con. He fails with a 13.
All right.
Roll your damage.
He takes 19 radiant damage.
Nice. Okay.
Does that seem to injure him?
Yeah, it does, and he's like, yeah, for one reason or another, is ignoring it.
Okay.
But almost as if it doesn't care if it's taking damage, but it's sort of starting to frenzy. Benius, one of these big nippers comes and tries and grabs you. Pincer. Hitting on plus 15.
Oh, that hits.
Hits?
Yeah.
Okay, it grabs around your waist, starts squeezing and doing 17 damage, and then picks you up off the ground so your legs are sort of dangling.
Oof.
The other pincer goes for you, Felwyn.
How rude.
Oh, I'm a class 10.
Miss.
And,
Miss.
Then it attacks just with a fist, just punching you. One on you, Felwyn. Oh. What is that, an 18? And I think you're 20-something?
Nope.
Crazy?
21.
Yeah. And punching you. Benius with an unclass 23.
Hits.
Yeah. Just doing 7 damage. Oof. Okay.
Is Benius grappled right now?
You are grappled. Both Benius is lifted off the ground and then grappled. So just movement 0 is all grapple's going to do to you. Elric.
Elric's going to hit him with a level 3 guiding bolt.
Okay. Gungo, we need you saving here. Oh,
13.
13 misses.
That was some good damage too.
Yeah,
All
shoot
right,
your archer.
Yep. That hits.
Okay, that hits.
8 radiant damage.
Okay, it takes the full amount. It's now looking a little injured.
And it's going to stay there.
Okay, now Gungo, you're still stunned. Con saving throw.
Okay, here we go.
Important roll.
Yeah.
22.
Okay, like a boss.
Yeah.
That was at the end of the round, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's
That
the end
happened.
of the turn.
Do I make a save for fear as well?
Frightened condition.
Frightened, sorry, yeah.
Yeah, I'll just check.
I think it's like if you cut the line of sight, you can do it.
Failed save, Richard takes the save. No, you don't get a save just yet.
Yeah, no worries. That's Gungo done then?
You can remind me, you'll get a save at the start of the Warlock's next turn. I'll remember to. Okay, Gungo. So that was you done, and you're now free to move. Felwyn, you're not grappled or anything, so what do you want to do?
I am going to. It's hard to see the health on that big guy. He's really low too, right?
No, he's pretty good.
Terribly.
Yeah,
It's only
I
a
just can't
light
see it.
green.
You can tell from the shade of green around the token.
Oh, okay. I was looking for a bow. I will take care of the guy who's standing in front of me,
Spawn.
the little guy,
Yeah.
and I will punch him. For a 23,
Hits.
for 8 damage,
Okay.
and I'll punch him again. 13
Hits.
for another 8 damage.
Okay, now he's on death's door. He's not dead yet. He's staggering in on his shoes. What's it be?
Oh, that's gonna be it.
Do you get 2 attacks around, or is one a bonus action?
2 attacks around. I'm just looking at my bonus. I could have put Hex on him to start with, but I forgot.
Right. So you
Yeah.
don't. Is your gauntlet just bang, bang, bang?
Yep.
Right. Okay.
I get 2 attacks per
Okay.
Per turn.
Okay. No other bonus action.
No bonus action for that.
Okay. No movement, I presume.
No, gonna stand right there.
Yeah, otherwise you're opening yourself up. Noida.
And I can't go any further in because
Guys in the
he's
way.
blocking the door and I'm scared.
Right. First, I'm gonna move a little. Maybe get a look inside that room. 1, 2, 3. So that's the warlock, right?
No, well, there's a sea spawn there.
Okay. But I think that's as far as I can see in there.
Yeah.
So we'll have to do. First, I'll do the spiritual weapon attack.
Okay.
I don't need advantage. It's not 20.
Net 20, okay. Double damage
Yeah.
dice for the battle axe. For the sushi.
12 force damage.
You get to roll the 2d8 twice. Has it done that? I don't think it has.
Yeah, I did. It's 12 total. It's 2d8 plus 4, 12.
Oh, is it normally 1d8 plus 4?
Yeah, at the base level.
Oh, I see.
And for my action, I guess at 4th level, I'll cast Guiding Bolt at it.
Okay.
17?
17 hits.
Okay.
Do it.
That's 18 radiant.
Alright. We're
Some
looking a bit yellow
other
now.
ones. Yeah. Next attack against it has advantage.
Okay. Binius, that might be you. You're grappled by this thing and held by around the waist.
Yeah. Bonus action, I would like to use command on the thing.
Bonus action?
Command of the what?
It is the Mantle Majesty.
Ooh.
So it needs to make a, what's it, a wisdom saving throw?
You're pretty soft there.
It needs to make a wisdom save.
Yeah, it needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. And what's the spell? Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, command. Alright, and what's your word?
Drop.
What's it looking for? 17? Can't say. What does it need to get from me?
What's the save, Phineas?
He rolled a 17.
15.
Okay.
So it saves.
Yeah.
He's still stuck.
Okay, so that's your bonus. You've still got an action though.
Yeah. What is it? A strength or
Or acrobatics.
the other one? Yeah.
Opposed with its strength. Feels pretty strong.
Yeah, I will go acrobatics to try and free myself from the pincer.
Okay.
So that's a free.
Oh. That was 20. Alright, still got you.
He's still got his claws on Binius. He did that. Yeah, that's his turn.
Okay.
Yep.
This creature goes on to the sea spawn goes on to you, Felwyn, and we've got a 20 is a miss, a 15 is a miss, and 11 is a miss.
Yep.
The warlock goes, Gungo and Felwyn again, howling void. Wisdom saving throw.
Well, this is magic, right?
This is magic, yes. I think
Oh,
so.
natural 20 it.
17.
Don't bother rolling that one again.
Nice.
Okay. You're not afraid, but you take half damage, which is 7 for the 2 of you, so 3 for you going to go with your rage. Oh no, this is
that's psychic, isn't it?
Yeah. And then the beast. Okay, it attacks you, Felwyn, with a pincer.
Okay.
What did I roll? There we go. I'm class 26.
Well, that hits.
Doing 20 damage.
Oof.
Oh.
And then it walks to this staircase, carrying Binyas and Felwyn with it, and starts to ascend further up, squeezing through.
Okay.
Just going to check its speed. Okay, it's pretty quick, and so that means it's going to start to spiral up, which means it's going to leave Elric and Noida your space. It also started its turn in the moonbeam. I don't know if that triggered on the start of its turn. Elric?
Yeah, it needs to roll another con save.
Okay.
16.
Passed with a 23, but that'll still do half damage, won't it?
Yeah, 10 damage.
Okay.
Radiant.
Okay. And Noida and Elric, have you got weapons in your hands?
I have a closer stuff, but I'm gonna hold off. I don't think I can hit it with my +3 or something. So
I don't think my what's it called? My Star Archer forms it has a weapon. It's just coming out of my hands or something.
Okay. All right. So he starts squeezing up the passage. That's their turn. Elric.
Okay. Elric, for my action, I'm going to move the moonbeam onto the stairs.
Ooh.
Onto him.
So one other thing that starts to happen is dropping behind it. There's this point in space where this whirling black smoke fills, and it fills the staircase with complete magical darkness.
Okay.
It just means you can't see it, or you'll be running into that darkness to see where it goes.
Oh, was that a spell?
That was a spell.
And I will counter it.
Okay. Counter spell, boom, gone.
Yep.
Alright. It looks over its shoulder at you and sort of snarls.
Okay. Move the moonbeam right here.
Okay. Over the top.
And then, yeah. Assuming it's going to pass through it at least once on its turn.
Yeah, sure.
Going up the spiral, and then I'm going to try to hit it. If it's still within sight, I'm going to try to hit it with a bolt.
Okay, well you can move 5 feet or so to get to a point just around the staircase, so you can get an angle. Shoot it up.
All right, and then there we go.
Guiding bolt.
Oh, miss.
Okay. Anything else?
That's it.
Okay. Gunko, you're not stunned?
No.
And
Or frightened.
Are you frightened?
No.
No. Ooh,
So,
okay.
he's going to howl with anger and recklessly attack this guy.
Yep.
This guy on him.
The sea spawn?
Yep.
Okay.
There we go. 25.
25 hits.
So he's not going to do a sneak. He'll just do 11 damage.
Yes, kills him.
All right. So he's going to. What's the status of the wizard?
Full health. She's standing there. She's got some sort of shimmering magical field around her.
Oh no, sorry. Ramazith.
Oh, he's tied up, and he's got some sort of manacles shackling his arms to his ankles to his feet, and he's also got a gag, and he's got a boot of damage as well. It looks like he's been beaten about the head.
Okay, so Gungo's going to use his new ability he got a little while ago, which is it's called Dance of Death.
Okay.
Ooh,
sounds
cool.
fancy.
So Twirling Demise. If a creature drops to 0 hit points, as a result of a melee attack, I can use my bonus action to take the disengage action, followed by the dash action, followed by the dodge action.
Okay.
Okay.
Right.
all the actions.
Yeah.
Yep. Everything. So he'll spin into here around the wall. So he's still hasted.
Yes.
So he'll then attack this lady with temerity.
Okay.
Get him.
Where are we here? Oh, gosh, it's taking so long to come up for some reason. Here we go. 24. So 18 damage. And then he'll use
24. Yeah, 24 hits. Okay, you do the 18 damage.
Yep, and 18 damage, and then he'll use his hasted attack to hit her again.
20 hits.
Oops, it would have been. Yeah, so it'd be what, 13 damage.
Okay.
Alright, and that's him done.
Okay. So both the hits.
Oh, hang on, he'll just, because he's disengaging, so he won't provoke an attack of opportunity. He'll move over here to, next to the wizard.
Okay.
Yep, that's him
done.
Yep. That's what he can do.
Okay, so that's Felwyn, your turn. You're grappled. Being dragged up the stairs.
I'm close to him, which is exactly where I want to be, so I'm going to punch him.
Okay.
Thank you for just holding me at eye level and then I'll punch me in the face.
All right.
Because that
I'm
reach
trapped in
now.
here with you. You're trapped in here with me.
Move me. That's exactly right.
And you got
the moonbeam, Felwyn.
Yeah, you got advantage because of the guiding bolt.
Okay, so let me roll. Well, 14 I think still hits. Does it? Maybe?
What's that, sorry? 14.
14.
Misses, yeah.
Still, okay. So then I'll do my second attack. Oh, fuck.
Oh.
Natural one. Misses again. It's like, oh!
No, you made another one.
Yeah, so as a bonus action then.
What's that thing?
That's it. That's a handout so you can see.
Oh, okay. I can't see anything. It's behind
It's behind the darkness.
It's on the map screen. It's map
Yeah.
I think you put it on the map or something. Yeah.
So it's hidden behind all the
Token.
columns.
It's a token, I think.
Oh, right, yeah. I've got it as a handout. All right, cool. So I'll show you that in a sec. Okay, so that was Felwyn, flailing, kicking,
And to
biting.
make him blind.
Noida.
By the way, I'm charging off my pistol as a
Okay.
bonus action because it's now a radiant weapon, and I'm doing one bonus action and he's blinded, unless he can.
That's as a reaction
Well, he'll pop.
immediately after being hit by an attack.
Oh, it is a reaction, not a bonus action. Okay,
Yeah.
ignore that then.
Okay. Yeah. One, I would like to move 1, 2, 3, 4. Come through the doorway. That's still alive?
Yes, Warlock.
Okay. I'll move one more. Where's the wizard? One more. Okay. That's the wizard.
What a creepy looking thing.
Ooh. Okay, so the question is, from where I'm standing, can I see Wizard, Gango, and the two people that are being carried away? Are they within 60
You can't see
feet
the
of
two people carried away. They're up the stairs somewhere. But you can
yes.
see Gungo, the Warlock and Elric.
Sorry, I don't have to see them. They just have to be within 30 foot radius.
What is it?
Muscular wounds.
I think you do have to see them to cure someone. Does target a creature?
There's a wave of healing energy washes out from the point of your choice within range. Choose up to 6 creatures in 30 foot radius.
Yeah, you don't have to see them.
But okay, if I don't see them.
So how would you know if
It
they're
just
in
says a
30 foot
spear.
radius?
Okay, yeah.
Six
No,
creatures.
makes sense. And I can see the hulking figure either, right? Or can I say like its heels?
I usually go pretty strict on these, so and it doesn't say target a creature you can see. So, you know, magic's magic. Maybe you feel where they are, and you can have them heal. So I'll let you do it. To people
Okay.
you can see.
All right. Then I would like to mass
Mass
cure
cure
wounds. Yeah.
So
Level
Felon,
5.
oh yeah, roll your damage, roll your cure.
Don't hurt me.
It's not much. It's 14
Okay.
and something. And I don't know if that helps the wizard. And
Okay.
Gango.
So he does some of his
Anyone
wounds
else?
heal.
Yeah.
Gango, 14 health. Felon, 14.
Yep, nice. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yep. I'll
Anything
heal
else?
myself too. And for bonus action, if I can see the creature, then no.
Okay. Alright. Oh, you can see the warlock from where you are. If that helps.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think I can move 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it will reach. So I'll bonus action spiritual weapon
Okay.
that thing. 25.
25 hits.
Sorry, ignore wrong spell level.
No worries. 13.
No, it should be 1d8
Oh, I
less.
see.
I had the tab on a different level. It's 6 damage,
Okay.
and that's it.
Okay, so that's you done. Just getting this to Binius. You also
Yeah, he would.
grappled.
Yeah, he would start with another attempt to wiggle free.
Okay. Roll your athletics.
He's gonna go with acrobatics again.
I get a 22.
Okay.
Alright. Binius, not quite today.
No, he's struggling.
Any bonus action? This is where you need to Misty Step or some other slippery trick.
Well, that was going to be the command thing, but I can use Mantle of Inspiration to give bonus health up to 3 creatures, and I pick me, Felwyn, and who else is there?
No one else is there.
I think no one else is. It's just us. So we get 8 bonus HP.
Okay.
Thank you. I'll look over at you on the other hand and be like, thank you.
Alright. Noida, Howling Void goes off. Can you roll a wisdom saving throw?
Okay. Oh, so it's permanently there. It's like
no, it's like a pulse, and then it's gone.
Got it. Wisdom
It's an
saving throw.
action that
There we
she's
go.
doing. It's actually not a spell, but I class it as magical for the purposes of saving throws.
Yep, 6. Probably a fail.
Okay, so you're going to take 3 damage and be frightened of the warlock. Won't go any closer.
Okay. Second. I have advantage on these, but I need it. Haste still up.
That's a wisdom saving throw for
Sorry?
that, and it only lasts until the next turn.
Okay.
this creature starts its turn. And there is Moonbeam.
All right.
On it.
Yep. Constitution save 16.
Okay, here we go. Constant. 12:45. We'll have to finish soon. It passes with a 21.
All right, takes another 10 radiant.
Okay.
And now it's vanished from my screen.
Yes, it's continued, just dashed up the stairs. And that's it. Elric.
I'll dash up the stairs too. Can I get it? Can I catch up to it?
Yeah, so you
Before
can
it hits
dash
the
up
top?
the stairs too. And
Well, I'll move 30 feet first. So will I get close enough to be able to see it?
no.
Okay. So I'll dash upstairs. Okay.
So you come out at the top of the stairs.
I think I still have a bonus action though, right? After dashing?
No, your bonus action is to dash. Oh no, your action is to dash. So yes, you've still got a bonus action.
Okay. I'll see if I can just hit him. And I do. 4 radiant.
Yeah, you're only 5 feet away, but that's
8
enough.
radiant.
Okay, it's below half. Gungo.
Okay. And the Ramazith, is he gagged?
He's gagged. Yes.
Okay. And what would it be to ungag him?
Simple action. It's just stuff stuffed in his mouth and then a strap over it. It'd be a much harder thing to try and unmanacle him.
Yeah. But so like what sort of action to? Just an action to do it, or?
You could. I'm happy for you to use a bonus action if you prefer.
Okay, well, for starters, he'll just move in here. He's going to recklessly attack.
Okay.
$26.
26 hits.
So that'll do 15 damage.
Okay, big hit. What next?
Hit again. 25, so 11 damage.
Okay. She's still standing.
Hit with hasted attack.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, sorry, these should all be at advantage as well.
Okay.
So, yeah, 27, so 11 damage.
I would like to have a roll sack you sometimes.
Yeah.
And bonus action. Do I hit her or do I free this guy? I think I'm going to hit her.
Okay.
With the saber. Yeah, another hit, so 12 damage.
Okay, she's still standing.
Oh.
She was concentrating on something and you spoiled that. Although it wasn't a physical effect you could see, so you don't know what it would have been.
I'll go up a fair bit, though. That's pretty good.
Death's Door now.
Alright. Gungo's done.
And that's Gungo. Felwyn.
Felwyn
You can see night sky above you and this enormous demon type thing looking like it's crouched in a Superman position about to launch into the sky.
That does not sound good.
Help!
I'm going to. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna bonus action Misty Step
Ooh.
behind it.
Okay, you escape the grapple. Blunk.
Yeah, so I'm gonna pop behind him, then I'm gonna punch him.
Okay.
The back of the knees.
Alright.
Put my friend down. Punch. Or can I use my action to try and help Bendis get out?
Yes, you can do the help action, which will give you an advantage for his ability check to try and wriggle free.
I was just wondering if I can punch the arm or something. Which we don't know. When's Bendis' turn to... I can still use a reaction to help him, so I'm going to punch.
Okay.
So first punch, 26.
Ooh. Lands.
12 damage.
Doesn't like thunder, doesn't like thunder gauntlets.
Oh, nice. I'm going to hit it again. Oh, 17
hits.
And 11 damage.
He's now quite badly injured. You can see. Oh, no orange ring. Okay. Anything else, Felwyn? You could miss a step for bonus action.
No, that's it
two
for now.
attacks. Yep. Noida, back to you.
Right, bonus action. Try to finish off the long-haired one.
Take her out.
Yeah, let's try, at least. Probably not with 11.
No, spiritual weapon misses this time.
Okay, now firebolt. That's my action.
Okay.
Not one, so no.
Oh, okay.
I just want to finish it. I'll quicken spell another firebolt.
Okay.
No, sorry, I can't. No, I used my bonus action already. Sorry, it's getting late. It's like 2 a.m. here.
Yeah.
That was action, bonus action. I guess I'll just go like, Gango, you got it right? And I'll start heading upstairs. 1, 2, 3, 4, and I don't know how much I need to go up.
Okay, so that's 20 feet, so you'll be somewhere up the staircase, and I can let you
Okay.
know next turn where you get to. Binius, you are in grip.
Yeah, he's gonna desperately just.
This is a good one.
I mean, no.
I'm going to
This is
use
a
my
really this is
reaction.
about timing. Let's get the acrobatics done.
And you can add a +4 to that because I'm going to come up with a great idea while you're doing this at some point. And then, like, yeah.
Okay, I get a 14 this time. I rolled a 9.
I got a 15.
Up to
Then a
21.
+4, so you got 25.
Okay, so on the third time you managed to wriggle out, and you're on the rooftop next to the beast. Anything else? That's your action. You've still got a bonus action up your sleeve.
There's no bonus action I can logically. I can. No, that's done.
Okay. The beast is going to go. It's going to try and pincer you again, Felwyn and Binius. The first one onto Felwyn. Pincer. I'm plus 22.
Well, that hits.
I'll put a reaction to that. And,
Have you still
hold on a
got
sec,
your
my
wheel? Can you
cosmic omen? Yes.
Yeah.
Let me see.
How many times? You've only used it once so far, I think.
I've only used it once. I got 4 times per long rest.
Okay. So what does that do?
It's going to take 2 off of the phys attack.
Okay. So I'm plus
And then
20.
he misses.
Miss. Is that right?
That misses, yep.
Ooh, okay.
Ed,
He attacks
that was
Binius with
fantastic.
the other one. Hits on plus 27.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Can't help you.
Not much
Yeah,
you can do
that-
about that one.
Can you like maybe roll a 13 with that?
Okay, he rolls 13 damage.
Oh wow.
He starts saying some sort of arcane words. He's casting a spell. In case anyone's got counter, there's an opportunity there before you know what it does. No counters on the roof.
Nope.
I'm middle of the staircase, so no.
Okay. It launches into the sky. Felwyn, it's leaving your zone if you want to take a free punch.
I do want to take a free punch.
Okay.
24
Okay, you hit it.
with 11 hit.
11 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so you take a parting shot, it flies over the battlements and then drops Benius.
Oh no.
Mother.
Benius, have you got Featherfall or some other cushion?
Can I use my reaction?
Yep, you can. You've still got a reaction. Oh no, you took a reaction to Free Strike.
Oh shit, I did too.
And you hear Benius. He's doing his Hans Gruber impersonation.
You heard the Wilhelm scream in the background, yeah.
And you go through a couple of warnings and then crunch on the ground. 19 hit points down.
Ooh.
Okay, yeah.
And prone. Otherwise still alive. I think you survived the fall.
I am at 10 HP, yep.
Okay. And it looks down at you quizzically. Elric.
Elric is going to guiding bolt this
You
mother.
can see the creature?
I've got 120 feet. Can I use it?
Yes.
All right.
It's only about 50 feet away from you, maybe less. We're not worrying about Pythagoras here.
Ah! Rat.
13.
Do you have advantage or anything?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. All right. Well, then I'll have to settle for an archer attack.
Okay.
Maybe that'll be enough. 15.
15 misses, unfortunately.
Ah!
Gunko.
Now, I
I'm gonna
don't think
move
this guy did anything.
as far whatever direction he's going. I want to get as close as I can with
Yeah, okay.
to it.
Over here.
Assuming he's flying this way or something. Okay. Oh, there it is.
Can you see
thanks.
it?
Yeah, I can see it. So. Oh, okay.
It's up in the sky.
Where did Benius land?
Oh, you don't know. You look over the battlements. You can see him on the ground where his token is, but he's just off screen a little bit.
All right.
Gungo, back to you. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't think that lady did anything, or the warlock did anything.
Oh yeah, went on its turn. She's going to disengage. 6. And just get to the staircase. She'll be adjacent to you, Noida. Disengages her action, and then she sprints. No bonus.
Okay.
No bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
So Gungo.
Okay. He's going to use a bonus action to just take the guy's gag off.
Okay. And as soon as the gag's off, he says, "Put my wand in my hand. Put my wand in my hand. It's just there." It's right next to it.
Whereabouts is it?
So it's very meta to laugh.
Okay, can't go. Yeah, he'll do that. He'll use his action, an action to grab the wand and put it in his hand because he's moving really fast.
Okay.
So that's a bonus and one action he's used, right?
Yep.
Where is she? There she is. Get there.
20 foot of movement to get adjacent to the wall.
Recklessly attack her.
Okay.
Didn't do reckless. Let's do it again.
One day, Gungo's going to do a careful attack.
Boom, dead.
All right. So that's 20 foot of movement he's used.
Yes.
So he's still got, for his movement, he's got 60 foot of movement left.
Okay.
So
that'll get you to the top of the stairs if that's where you want to be.
He'll run up there. And then is that thing? Is it hovering there?
Yeah, it's hovering. It's about 10 feet up in the air above Elric, out of melee range.
2 actions left. So he'll dash, move over to here, hit it with temerity.
It's out of melee range. It's high in this.
Oh, it's out of melee range. Okay. Okay, he'll just with the rest of his action, put away temerity and pull out Isabella's mace.
Ooh, okay. Right. Okay, so you done?
And say, "Come get some, you wussy bitch."
Yep.
Yep, and that's him done.
Okay. You don't know what Ramazith does, but Noida, you see him walking angrily around the corner with no manacles on.
Imagine he's got an unlock spell.
And he just quickly says, "Which way?"
Up.
Okay, and he can't actually dash, so he's only just making it onto the stairs. As he casts a spell.
Can you offer like an arm? Because elderly.
Yeah. Okay. Felwyn. Oh, you're going to get to go before the beast can. Okay, go for it.
Yeah. What can I?
No melee range for a gnome with gloves.
No, but she does have.
Rocket boots.
I wish I had rocket boots. Oh my god, that'd be fun. Can I put them in? No, I'm just seeing what spell I might be able to put on him.
At the end of the campaign, Felwyn is just gonna have an Iron Man suit.
Yeah.
Oh, seriously, all the stuff I've
Like
got
a little
on
gnome-sized
hanging out.
Iron Man.
The thing is, you can have 2 more infusions than your infusion limit if you put them on your armor.
Right.
But who wouldn't do that? Right?
Yeah.
Okay. Action. What are you gonna do?
I'm looking at. Lightning bolt didn't do much to him before.
You know that it's magic resistant, so any spell will be advantage, and you also know that it doesn't too much care about electricity in any case.
Yeah. So, is it next to the wall?
It's actually hovering over the ground below, off the tower.
Okay, so it's like way, like, so even if I did, like, a spider climb or something, I couldn't get up near him.
No, there's just like a little. I suppose if you ran onto the wall, because it's 10 feet up, and then leapt Wolverine style, and you could pass something, maybe you'd get it high enough that you could punch it, or grab its foot.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot it.
Mr. Squiggle?
I'm gonna shoot it.
Okay.
Mr. Squiggle.
You got a pistol over your
See how my
forearm?
gun goes. How my gun goes.
Your gun goes off. 17
how my gun goes.
17 hits.
17 hits. And that's 10 piercing radiant damage, I guess, now, because this is now a radiant weapon.
Okay, still alive. Do you get 2 shots, or was that 2 punches?
No, just one with the. Oh, I think I do. I just get 2. I get 2 attacks. So, yep. Let me shoot again.
Reload.
25.
No reloading property with
Right.
Okay, 25 hits.
It's a semi-automatic.
Yeah.
And 6.
Oh, still alive. Okay.
Of course it is.
Done, Felwyn.
Yep.
Bonus action.
Otherwise,
no,
I'm doing good. No, it is.
Okay. Then I'll run to the top as far as I can get.
You're up there as well now, and your movement gets you to the roof.
All right.
You can see a big throng hanging off the side there.
Okay. Is it holding someone?
No, it's actually not holding anyone.
Oh, lovely. So, Guiding Bolt, 4th level. There we go. 18?
18 hits.
Lovely. 76. 22 radiant.
Okay, alright. So, boom, the back of its head blows out. And it sort of rocks back in the air. Gets flung back as it magically, with its magical flight, and then ceases concentration, obviously, and then, ceases the whatever spells, and then it sort of starts to coalesce back into eels, and then slugs, and then little worms, and then an oil slick, and then banished back to wherever it came from.
Surely it would all fall on top of Binius first.
I was gonna say, like, is Binius just there, like, oh no, he's just looking up, like, oh no.
Yeah, all of that black goo just goes, and you are tarred, Binius, with Demon Ica.
Just keep his mouth
He's
shut.
having a fun day.
Abyssal that it was saying how it's done.
Yeah.
And
it was Abyssal. Okay.
yeah, and we drop out of melee at that point.
Out of initiative.
With a dead warlock, many dead sea spawn, and a dead, powerful demon that it had conjured, or some sort of.
How far down is Binius? Do I need to pull him back up?
Binius is about 60 foot down, and he sort of
It's like on ground level, right? Or...
stands up and dusts off and gets the Ica, like mud off his face.
He's like leaving a trail as he like walks back in, like
and
looks at the wizard. I'm so sorry.
And with that, a couple of, a minute later or so, a couple of rounds later, obviously Ramazith comes up and says we need to get down to the docks and and you can hear there's a dragon that's been going backwards and forwards, just strafing the enemy ships, and they were waiting for this warlock to arrive back with the wizard. But they never come, and so the ships end up retreating. But there's many of, and they retreat, running away from the dragon effectively under the waves. So with that, you look across the city at the wreckage of the city. Much of the city is. Of the upper city at least, the high part is undamaged, although always damaged but not destroyed. Lower part is very badly damaged, and there was many casualties, a lot of them actually got up the hill with that warning to get out, take cover, whatnot. And also people were well prepared for an attack, so people weren't just necessarily going about their business. You've got a couple of captives of just regular sea spawn pirates, and you can tell under interrogation that they are former human sailors of some sort that have been somehow turned. And
is there any help for them? Can I?
Possibly, but it looks like that there might be help for them, but it will be a long-term thing.
Okay.
Unless, for really high-level cleric spells. Maybe what's it called? Major restoration or something.
Greater restoration?
Yeah.
I have greater restoration.
Oh, greater restoration. That's what I meant. I think that costs diamonds to cast, though. You have to have
100 diamond dust, yes.
Yeah, okay.
And I have some.
Okay, so you could do... You could either go good cop and offer to cure them and see what happens, or bad cop under interrogation.
Well, I'll speak with the others first.
Okay.
Yeah,
actually, I don't see my diamond bag, so I must not pick. Oh yeah, I have 300
GP
gold worth of diamond, but not.
That's
diamond
right.
dust.
You can always crush the diamonds into diamond dust.
There you go.
Yeah, Gago can just take it and like crush it.
Just casually with his bare hands, just.
I think I got the diamond for Revivify.
Oh yeah.
If I remember correctly.
In case you need it.
Only been for that.
Yeah, so I'm not going to use up my diamonds yet, but if we find some more, maybe we can waste it on these dudes.
Okay.
Yep.
So you can decide what to do from there. The marshal takes over the interrogation of these prisoners, or has them in custody from the battle down in the ocean. And he calls you back in and says, it looks like somehow the ruler of the Black Armada has got this otherworldly power to summon these tsunamis. So we need to take it to them, or we'll lose our coastal cities.
I think we also have we warned the other coastal cities that they have this ability.
Yes, but that didn't happen to the other coastal cities. So it was only this one that got the tsunami. So it's like there's someone or something that can do it. And the other thing is they say that they are operating under orders from Sea King Tentrix at the Driftwood docks. So if we can...
Tentrix, I've read that name before.
Tentrix.
The Pirate King.
The Pirate King.
Yeah.
Yes.
And where is he? They say?
Driftwood docks.
The Driftwood docks.
Do you ever see where it is on the map?
It's not on the map, but under some fairly intensive conversation with the prisoners.
Intensive conversation.
We have instructions of how to get there.
All right.
So if your ship is seaworthy, we've got a mission for you.
Yeah.
Well. Okay. Well, let's.
If you can race back to the Driftwood docks, maybe get there before the Armada arrives back home, if that's where they're going.
We can at least try.
I think we should waste no time.
Okay.
We can rest on the ship.
The Warlock. Anything notable on their body?
Some treasure and some items. Definitely a deep one Warlock, and definitely a devotee of Sar Krethel, the Kraken.
Okay.
So Kraken.
Does he have the usual the cultist uniform and all the whole getup? Is that still in one piece?
It's that no real uniform. So that when you were saying, do they look the same? That that they're dressed like.
Like any symbols that give it away.
Oh yeah. So there's this symbol of a red skull with wavy lines like tentacles coming off it, like a sun. That's the symbol of the Black Armada. And there's also a Kraken Society medallion, which is what she was using to cast spells. So it was her spell focus.
Okay.
What if we take those items and in case we need a disguise or something?
Yep. Yeah, you can take. You can have whatever you need and take it, and they'll dock you out. And also, if you've got any money, the Nebula, I forget his name, Nibor, I forget the name of the magic item merchant. If you've got anything you want to trade or sell or upgrade, he's super keen to get his hands on anything you've got, or maybe sell something.
Is there like a specific stock, or can we put in requests?
You can't put in requests for specific items, but you can put in requests for things that increase your strength, or things that do this, or more for the style or type of benefit you're looking for. But we'll pick that up next week. We've gone way over tonight.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
good session though.
Yeah, it's way past my bedtime.
Yeah.
I'm feeling
All right.
the Sandman.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, thanks everyone. I'll see you again in a fortnight.
Thank you.
All right.
See you next time.
Awesome, fun. Thank you.
Later.
Yep. But as always, cheers. Bye.
Stay up.